Once you're ready to bowl, press the play now button on your scoring monitors to get 5 minutes practice started.
Back in St. Louis?
I am. A little bit longer than I want it to be. I wish it was about 5.
Mine's 6 and like 6:15 or something.
Where are you at?
Baton Rouge.
Have you always been there?
I've been there for maybe it was my 3rd year.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's quiet. I'm quieter than Memphis.
That's true.
I just hate the heat.
Yeah.
Summer's awful.
Yeah.
I miss Memphis sometimes, but just because we drive like all the holidays down 10 hours instead of 4.5. Sunday was a rough. I mean, last year 10 hours was a long way.
Yeah. That's true.
And I'm not flying to St. Louis. So.
No.
Never know with the weather, so I just I don't want a chance to get delayed. I normally drive to Memphis the day before because I think Carl always goes on Friday. So I'll drive to Memphis Thursday and stay there with him, and then I'll ride on Friday. Make it easier.
All right, practice is over. Here's how this is going to work. High seed in each match is going to choose the order, who starts, and what lane. All right, I'll repeat that again. The high seed in each match gets to determine who starts first and which lane. Once you determine that order for the first game, you will keep the same order for the other matches. All right. If we don't have anything else, y'all are good to go ahead and start match play. Good luck. Good bowling.
All right, and with that, we'd like to welcome everybody back to the 2025 Spa City Open here from Central Bowling Lanes and Family Recreational Center here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. My name is Mike Flanagan, and you're watching Inside Bowling's coverage, start to finish, right here of this great event. Second year in a row that we've been here for this one. I'd like to welcome in all of our viewers here today. So I'll paint the story here and tell you what's going on. We've got 81 players that took to the lanes in qualifying. We got down to 20 this morning for the cashers round. 4 went home. 16 advanced into this best 2 out of 3 bracket. Okay? So all the players are going to be bowling 3 games potentially. And the first player to beat the other player twice will move on in the bracket. So these are the 9 through 16 seeds that we have here squaring off in these 4 matches. And I've got all 4 on your screen for you currently right now. So over on lanes 11 and 12, we've got Trey Myers taking on Chris Seiligman, okay? And Trey Myers came in as the number 9 seed at 3,006 is his number for 13 games. That's 406 over for 13 games. Chris Seiligman came in 16th at 2913. So that's 313 over. He was 16th. He was the number. So those 2 guys are squaring off. The winner of that match is going to take on Aaron Johnston in the next round. The 5 through 8 seeds receiving 1 bye, 1 through 4 seeds receiving 2 byes. Over here on lanes 13 and 14, we've got Landon Hodge taking on Nicholas Vogel. Landon Hodge was tied for 10th with Glenn Brown Jr. at 29.98. And with the tiebreaker, he actually moves to the 11th position, and that's why he's bowling Nick Vogel here. Nick came in at 29.59 for his 13 games, which is 359 over. So those are your seedings there. Vogel, the 14th seed, and Landon Hodge, the number 11 seed. Again, it's a race to 2. Who can win 2 games head-to-head against one another? All right, let's flip it over here now to our other matchups. So over here on lanes 19 and 20, we've got Glenn Brown Jr. Glenn is taking on James Slavens. So Glenn Brown Jr. is your 10th seed. Slavens is the 15th seed. Glenn Brown Jr. was tied with Landon, as I mentioned, at 29.98 for 13 games. And Slavens came in at 29.48 for his 13 games. They're bowling against each other over there on 19 and 20. The winner of that match is going to take on G.W. Russell. And I failed to mention that Chandler Tisdale awaits the winner of Landon Hodge and Nicholas Vogel. So that gives us one other match in this round, which is taking place on lanes 21 and 22. And that is Jack Parrott taking on Hunter Austin. And the winner of that match is going to go on to take on Eric Jones. Eric Jones. And Jack Parrott qualified in 12th position at 29.75 for 13 games. And Hunter Austin came in at 29.74. So just 1 pin separated the 2 of them. And that is how we've determined who is in this bracket right now. So that's what we have for you. And then earning 2 byes, we have Michael Holloman, Spencer Robarge, Lucas Hardigan, and Blake Demore. Those 4 receive 2 rounds of byes, and we'll bring you all of this competition on this stream the rest of the day. It'll take about 5 hours. I want to thank Josh Imhoff and his wife Lauren for the work that they've done to bring us this event. They were the visionaries behind having the Spa City Open here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Last year was the inaugural event. We streamed it. It's all archived on our YouTube channel. And of course, this is year number 2. They're doing a great job getting sponsors, added money. It's been a great event here this year. And we also want to thank our proprietors here at Central Bowling Lanes and Family Rec Center for committing their bowling center to competitive bowling here this weekend. Also, this tournament would not be possible without our great sponsors. We want to thank our friends at Brunswick. Brunswick is the title elite sponsor here. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, bags, shoes, whatever it may be, check out brunswickbowling.com. Of course, their entire family of brands. I want to thank our power sponsors, Bowl 101 Pro Shop, located right here inside Central Bowling Lanes, and also Dark Water Real Estate. Also, our lane sponsors, I want to thank Blue Ember Smokehouse here in town, the Overtime Lounge as well here in town, and Brooke Weiser, the State Farm agent, also supporting this event. If you're looking for some insurance, check out Brooke Weiser. Also on the scorecard sponsor, we got Mystic Ozark, which is a really cool place. Family fun flows here. Mystic Ozark, bring your family there. Check them out at mysticozark.com. And of course, our in-kind sponsors, we want to thank Dairy Queen and the Splash Car Wash here in town. I'm going to get my car washed on my way out of town, as I always do. And I will be heading over to Splash Car Wash while I probably enjoy a blizzard on the way home. So there you have it. Not an actual blizzard. I'm going to get the blizzard from Dairy Queen. But that's what we have here. So we certainly do appreciate everybody that's tuned in this weekend, and we're looking forward to crowning a champion here. So head-to-head matches, as you can see, 21 and 22. Hunter Austin against Jack Parrott. Hunter's had a nice event. All these players have. Pretty high scoring, especially B Squad yesterday was super high scoring. Our tournament leader at 33-24 for 13 games. $33.24 divided by 13 games. 255.69 is Michael Hallman. 29.13 is what it took to make the top 16 divided by 13 games is 224.07 average. So it took 224 to make it into this top 16 here today. We'll bounce around here a little bit more than what we've been doing throughout qualifying so far and the cashers round. Great shot by Trey Myers. We'll take a look at our other finishers here, everybody. Take a look at Brandon Johnston, just missing, 22 pins back. Carl Williams, 54 pins back. Aaron Holloman, 86 pins back. John Johnson, 176 pins back. $400 to each of those finalists. Holloman, Hardigan, Robarge, DeMore get 2 rounds of buys. Jones, Russell, Tisdale, Johnston get 1 round of buys. And we are here in our 9 through 16 seeding round. 9 through 16 on the lanes currently right now if you're just tuning in. Also, to those of you that were curious about the oil pattern they're competing on here today, got it right here for you. It's a Spa City Open pattern. 43 feet in length, 26 milliliters of oil. It's got that outside ratio. The players can miss towards the right, and they'll get it to come back for the most part with that 6-to-1 ratio outside. But it's very flat in the middle of the lane. If you miss left, you get it going too much up the lane, your ball will go high. But overall, really high scoring here at this year's event. Not too difficult for this caliber of players. So let's go ahead and take a look at the scores here. Over here on 11 and 12, we got Trey Myers and Chris Seiligman. Seiligman can still bowl 242. 258 left out there for Trey Myers. Right next door, Landon Hodge can bowl 254 and 279 left out there for Nick Vogel. Vogel with the lead there. We mosey over here to lanes 19 and 20. Glenn Brown Jr. can bowl 247. 226 left out there for James Slavens. And our man Hunter Austin here running into a buzzsaw on Jack Parrott. Jack Parrott can still bowl 290. Big shot here in the 9th. Oh, leaves the 10 pin. Eighth, 9th, and 10th frames coming up here on lanes 13 and 14. Nice shot there by Landon. Parrott still working on 290. Trey Myers. Oh, gets it to fall. 3 in a row now for Myers. He has the lead. Vogel still striking. Oh, is that going to get there? No, it does not connect. All right, there's Trey Myers, 4 in a row. He's grabbing the lead over there. Nick Vogel working on 279. Still working on 279. What do we got here? We got a possible 215, 236. Parrott's going to go up 1-0 over Hunter Austin. So Vogel and Austin, or I'm sorry, Vogel and Parrott going to be up 1-0. Seiligman 2-8. $290 for Jack Parrott. $290. Outstanding. All right, still 218 left out there for Seiligman. Glenn Brown Jr. for the win in game 1. Glenn Brown Jr. goes up 1-0. He's already got 216, 205 posted for James Slavens. So these two are decided. Just got one match left to determine who's going to get the win here over on lanes 11 and 12. Trey Myers did get the strike in the 9th. All right, I've got us updated here. $246 to $188 for Vogel over Hodge. $258 Trey Myers. Action underway here in game number 2 already. And these two matchups on 19 to 20 and 21 and 22. Glenn Brown Jr. has the lead 1-0 currently, but just left at 210 against James Slavens. And right here we've got Jack Parrott coming off 290 in the first game. Trying to do 290 again Oh, will not beat his last game score. Hunter Austin looking to get back in that one. I want to say hello to everybody that's tuning into today's broadcast. I see you guys in the chat room here. It's great to have you with us. I do want to let everybody know that we do have a special running currently this week with the title sponsor here of Brunswick. You can pick up Brunswick t-shirts on InsideBowling.com through Wednesday at 3 o'clock for $15 each. $15 each for the Brunswick t-shirts. It's about 80 to choose from, and you can always save 15% at InsideBowling.com with coupon code YouTube on all of our apparel. Anything that you wear, a hat, polos, hoodies, t-shirts, or anything else we may add, they're available right there for you. After this, I am going to show you a graphic of our bracket here that Josh put together for us. Here is our bracket. As I mentioned, Trey Myers up 1-0 over Chris Seiligman. Drop down there, lanes 19 and 20. Glenn Brown Jr. 1-0 over James Slavens. And you've got Nick Vogel top right, 1-0 over Landon Hodge. And you got Jack Parrott up 1-0 on Hunter Austin. See, we've got Chandler Tisdale waiting, Eric Jones, G.W. Russell, and Aaron Johnston in the next round. Of course, Michael Holloman, Spencer Robarge, Blake Demore, and Lucas Hardigan, your other players. Trey Myers up in the first frame of game number 2. We'll put our updates back up here. Whoops. There we go. Oh, what a break for Vogel. Best of 3. Gotta win 2. Gotta win 2. Parrott, Vogel, Myers, and Glenn Brown Jr. all looking to close out. Sweep 2-0. Got 4 competitors saying, let's just see about that. All right, checking in our chat room here. I'll answer a few of your questions that you have here in just a moment. Oh, Trey almost sends that over there. Doesn't quite break it up. Come on, Hunter. There you go, buddy. Hunter's liking this left lane, not liking the right lane right now. Glenn Brown Jr. now has kind of lost his ball reaction. James Slavens, even though he missed a makeable, missed a single pin, he's got the lead there. All right, checking in on the chat room here. Michael Hallman is the defending champion. That's a good point. G-Baby, let me know that Buxton's having an off day. Yes, but Jackson Holiday started the game with a leadoff home run. Sligman, yeah, I forgot about that. It's not Sligman, I knew that. It's my bad. I do still collect sports cards. Checked out Spa City Collectibles while I was in town, as a matter of fact. It's just right next to the bowling center here. They had a little card show yesterday. Seligman's kind of like Simonson. All right, let me get this fixed here. Oh, massive break for Glenn Brown Jr. Up 1-0. Can bowl 237. 247 left for James Slavens here on 19 and 20. And Hunter Austin is still struggling on this right lane. But his opponent has not been able to get a double, only one strike through 6 frames. So that's still anybody's ball game there with he and Jack Parrott after Jack just bowled 290. Let's go over here. We've got Trey Myers currently up, strike 9 spare, 9 spare. His opponent, Chris Seligman. How about that, guys? You guys got that better? 9 spare, 9 open double. And then you got Landon Hodge, who is down 1-0 over here, has gone spare, 4-bagger. But Nick Vogel is still triple 9 spare, strike 9 spare. Big shot here for Hodge, and he gets it. Battling back. And now Hunter Austin pays the maximum penalty down here on a pretty decent shot. Bottom right of your screen. Nice shot for Myers. Oh, that's a 7-10 in the. Oh man, I thought it was a 4-10. Bad place for that. Slavens now can bowl 216 if he spares it. Oh, and he misses it. Glenn Brown Jr. given a gift. An absolute gift. So Ligman with now 3 in a row. Trying to stay alive. Seligman 2-8s on the left lane. Glenn Brown Jr. with the win. Jack Parrott still with only 2 strikes, but filling frames. Right now, that's enough. Big shot there for Trey Myers. 3 in a row now for Myers. Can bowl 269. Uh-oh. That looked way left off his hand for Vogel. Looks like this one right now, too early to call, but through 7 frames, 7.5 frames anyway. 227 the max right now for Vogel. Landon Hodge looking to even this thing up at 1-1. Hunter Austin did find a strike finally on the right lane. Landon Hodge. Ooh, little left to target, but holds. Not a lot of people have hold on this pattern right now, but he has a little bit of hold on that shot. So Ligman now is trying to keep his tournament life alive. Boom. All right, 202 still the max here for Hunter Austin. His opponent, Jack Parrott, going at a 197 pace. Massive shot for his tournament life here in the 9th. Yes, sir. There we go. A little fist pump. He knows it. He knows it. Great shot. Still alive. Here's Landon working on 290. You can go ahead and punch him 1-1. We're going to a rubber match there. That's going 3.
Trust me, I worked for them and for them. It ain't gonna get much worse.
Waiting to see who's going to go here. The pace of play has slowed down a little bit for the first time in this entire event. Parrott now must find a double somewhere to shut out Austin. Still cannot buy a strike. I'm going to tell you why he's not striking. Seligman needs a strike here. He needs to stay in this thing. And then he buckets on the left lane. All right, I'm going to explain to you why we've seen a pin carry issue here for Jack Parrott. The pattern is stretching a little bit, and his bowling ball is not finishing as hard as it was in game number 1. Also, the adrenaline can get running a little bit, and sometimes you can amp up your ball speed, which decreases your angle off the end of the pattern. My advice to Parrott would be to either just slow down, just take a little bit of speed off of his ball, hit it just a little bit more, or move left, like 2-1, 3-2, and just throw it a little bit slower. Give the ball a little bit more time as it exits the pattern to get to the strike pocket. That would be my advice for Parrott. He's bowling safe. He's picking his spares. He's filling the frames. Vogel's not going anywhere, even though he's being beaten game 2. He's gathering great information right now. Parrott makes him dance. Got to go back over there right now. Take a look at this scoreboard. 202 the max right now for Hunter Austin. 206 the max for Parrott. Parrott must throw the strike on the next ball. Let's go here. Trey Myers now with 5 in a row. He can just about lock this up here in the 9th. Advance 2-0. Vogel getting more information here. You can try different bowling balls if you want to help him win game number 3. Trying some different things, I'm sure. Here we go. This is for locking it up for Parrott. Leaves the 10. As you can see, that ball's just not quite finishing. So he leaves the door open. 196. Hunter Austin's going to be able to go up in the 10th frame and throw a double to force a game number 3. Myers now gets him. Can still bowl 269. 227 is the magic number to win in that one. Hodge is just on cruise control here. Save those strikes for game number 3, young man. Save some strikes. Here we go. Big moment here. Lane 22 for Hunter Austin. For his tournament life, he must double. Must double in the 10th frame and get 7 pins. And does not. Jack Parrott escapes. Let me update our graphics here. Seligman is going to be going home here. Myers 2-0. Brown 2-0. Hodge gets it to 1-1. So all closeouts except for Hodge and Vogel we're going 3. All right, so just one match left here. 290, 226. We've seen a couple of 290 games now here. Real quick while we got a shot, let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket here. Trey's going to take on Aaron Johnston. Glenn Brown Jr. is going to take on GW Russell. Jack Parrott's going to take on Eric Jones. Vogel and Hodge 1-1. Little victory lap here for Trey Myers. Whew, that's 12 in a row for Landon. Elimination match play. Best 2 out of 3, everybody. If you're just tuning in, we are in the 9 through 16 seeds. We've got 4 new players coming in that received buys. They qualified 5th through 8th. They are Aaron Johnston, they are GW Russell, they are Eric Jones, and they are Chandler Tisdale. Players with 2 buys still remaining in this event. We'll see them a little bit later. Michael Holloman, Spencer Robarge, Blake Demore, and Lucas Hardigan. Bracket round number 1 never disappoints here at the Spa City Open. Vogel and Hodge all even through 2 frames. 280 the max for both players. I'd like to welcome in all 332 viewers out there watching this afternoon. Glad you're choosing to be with us here, watching some great amateur bowling out here on the lanes here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. What a great town Hot Springs is as well. I love coming here. Second year here. Every year I find just a couple more nice little spots. All of our sponsors been checking them out. Got some other great places here, of course. Got the Oak Lawn property here as well. Horse racing. How about that little messenger there? Cool as a cucumber. Gonna have to get that score changed up there. A little late messenger. See Eric Jones coming in. He's ready to go. He had to bowl twice. Didn't have to bowl twice, but did bowl twice because that number looked like it was going up. He did improve upon his score, but he'd have made it regardless. So that's kind of in the back of his mind a little bit. Entry fee for this event was $250. Uh-oh. Sailed past the break. Didn't like it. Leaves the 210. Zoom in a little bit on this match. Trying to get us to a good spot here. There you go. Nick Vogel. Strike spare double. Takes advantage of his opponent leaving an open frame. Remember, Landon Hodge bowled 290 in the last game. The lanes are oiled. They will not be re-oiled. So the players will be bowling on burn the rest of the event. We got some lefties waiting in the wings. Vogel now with a triple, has the lead. .34-pin lead right now for Vogel. But Landon's not out of this. I mean, he's been able to string some strikes. He threw 12 consecutive strikes in a row. The last 11 in game number 2 and the first one to start this game. He is on his good lane. He has not missed on this lane yet here in game number 3. Let's throw another good one here, Landon, and go over to the left lane and figure out what's happening over there. Grabbed a handful of that one. And 4 pins. After this round, we'll have 12 players left. The 4 winners here, the seeds 5 through 8, who we'll see in the next round, and seeds 1 through 4 have been waiting. Many of them are here observing and watching, though, right now. I see Robarsh to my left. Michael Holloman's been walking around here as well. I see Blake DeMore here as well. I haven't seen Lucas Hardigan, but that doesn't mean he's not in here. All right, Landon, left lane. Got to start trying to figure out this left lane here, especially when your opponent just keeps striking. That looks pretty good to me. Ah, it hooked too much. Certainly wasn't going to 210 on that one. That looked better. I think he kind of overhit the one on 14, left that 4 pin. Grabbed a handful of this one and almost left a weird combo of the 3-4. So you might have a bowling ball that's going to change a little too much direction down lane. Might want to come up the back of it just a little bit more. Control that ball reaction. Maybe make a ball change. We'll see what he does. I don't think opening up the lane pattern much more than what he is already is a great idea, though. Because if you do get it going too far left or right, you know, it could hang a little bit on him. So he's going to have to sit down and figure this out, though. He's still got 225 left. He's going to need some help from his opponent here in Vogel. Strike, spare, triple for Vogel. He's on cruise control. Let's see what he does here in the 6th. Looking to improve upon 3 strikes in a row and make it a 4-bagger. And Vogel. Oh, that's up the lane. Oh my goodness. What a break. And if you're landing right now, you got to be just throwing up in a trash can right now. I mean, my goodness gracious. That's where this oil pattern, it's flat in the middle, everybody. If you miss left, that ball ain't holding. There's not much shim at all in this pattern. There's really no shim. There's no hold. There's no miss left where it just lays there. I know it's 43 feet. You do not really have that if you're playing them pretty direct. If you open up the pattern and you're steep through the front part going left or right with angle, you can create a little bit of hold or shim. But the way Vogel's playing the lanes right here, he doesn't have any of that. And that was just left off his hand at his front target at the arrows. Got a break. Let's see if he can parlay it here in the 7th. No, through the face again. Through the face again. Man, imagine if I'm not wishing any bad luck on anybody, but based off of his shot on the right lane, he should not have gotten a reward of a strike for that. Imagine if he would have left some sort of split there, maybe a baby split or something. Maybe he would have had an open frame there. This year, he's got to convert to 3, 6, 7, 10. Landon would be right back in this match, and he still is somewhat back in this match, but it could be really much closer. What a conversion there, though, by Nick. Great job, Nick. We saw him earlier on our live stream. I think it was on lanes 21 and 22. He converted the 2, 4, 8, 10 the other day, and he bowled a 300 in this event. So Nick's been having a great event. He's enjoying himself. Michael Holloman, Blake Demore, Nick Vogel, Landon Hodge, and Lucas Hardigan, all with 300 games. So these two guys, 13 and 14. Yeah, that's right. Looking at my notes here. I'm glad I did. Both players have bowled 300 in this event. 256 left out there for Nick Vogel. Oh, and then a little quitter 10. My goodness. Landon's starting to get a little angry, and I would be too. And that anger might be coming out a little bit more from his opponent going right through the face and getting a strike. And he makes a great shot here and leaves the 10 pin. And he just cannot strike. We saw the same thing from Parrott in game number 2, but it was enough against Hunter Austin as he couldn't double in the 10th frame. Unfortunately, Landon here is not only running into a player that's got a pretty good look to the strike pocket with a high carry percentage, but also is catching all the breaks. And then out of frustration, that's just mental fatigue there, missing the 10 pin for Landon. And Landon's hopes are coming down to the end here. It doesn't look good for Landon right now. The most he can max at is 203. The magic number currently right now for Nick Vogel would be 204. And Nick right now is going at a 220 pace, 224 pace. So Landon here at this point, it's all pretty much just about for good measure. And, of course, now he rings another 10. So just absolutely loses his ball reaction here in game number 3. Unfortunate. Still a great outing here for Landon Hodge. But Tricky Nicky, he had the trick here in game number 3. And it looks like, barring any sort of disaster here, the math is still there that he can lose. But just got to fill a couple frames here, and he will advance. Again, coming up in the next round, we've got Trey Myers going to be taking on Aaron Johnston on lanes 13 and 14. On lanes 21 and 22, we'll have Glenn Brown Jr. taking on G.W. Russell. We're going to have Jack Parrott taking on Eric Jones on 11 and 12. And then we're going to have Chandler Tisdale on 19 and 20. Is most likely here going to take on Nick Vogel. 194, the magic number for Vogel. It's almost time to update my graphic. Got to hand it to Landon Hodge, though. Great bowling here this week. Thrilled us with a 290 game in game number 2 to get right back in this match. Started the, oh wow, that's right. That was way right off his hand. Just lost it off his hand. Man, and if you're Landon, you'd like to have this game back. Because Nick's made some questionable shots here. He's made some good ones too. I don't want to just highlight the bad ones. Nice spare. Ball touched every pin. That's textbook. That's how you want to do that. So that's it. That closes it out. Nick has 196. The best Landon can do is 193. That's going to take care of this round of bowling, everybody. What'd you think? Let me know in the chat room. It is official. So you know what that means? I will take a quick break. Will not be very long here. I'll get everything reset with our matchups. The players will come over. They'll get, I believe it's 5 minutes of practice. And again, on lanes 11 and 12, we will have Jack Parrott taking on Eric Jones. Lanes 13 and 14 here, we're going to have, just got to find it, Trey Myers taking on Aaron Johnston. Lanes 19 to 20, Nick Vogel taking on Chandler Tisdale. And then over on 21 and 22, Glenn Brown Jr. taking on G.W. Russell. We got a couple lefties coming in here in Eric Jones, G.W. Russell here for the next round. TV commentator jinx. On which shot, Ronnie? Which shot? Good shot there from Nick. All right, everybody, I will return for the next round here shortly. I'll leave my microphone on here, and I'll see you guys here in just a few minutes coming back for bracket round number 2. We grab the 5 through the 8 seeds. They'll be in to take on the winners here from the 9 through 16 bracket round number 1. We eliminate 4. We bring on 4 new ones. We have 12 players left to determine who's going to be the 2025 Spa City Open champion.
And that concludes the first round of play. That concludes the first round of match play. On lanes 11 and 12, Jack Brett, Eric Jones. 13 and 14, Trey Meyer, Aaron Johnson. 19 and 20, Nicholas Vogel, Chandler Tisdale. 21 and 22, GW, and Glenn Brown Jr. Make your way over to those lanes. If you are bowling this round, we're going to give you 5 minutes of practice once you get to your lanes. Once everyone has gotten to your lanes and ready, give me a thumbs up. So we'll start to practice. Okay. All right. Everyone's good. 5 minutes practice.
That's crazy work, bro.
All right, guys, action underway here in your round of 5 through 16. If you're just tuning in today, welcome to the 2025 Spa City Open. We are in the bracket second round here of our finals. We just said goodbye to 4 players. We've got 12 left. We've got the winners from the 9 through 16 seeds that are left. Plus, we've got the 5th through 8 seeds that are now here as well. So here on lanes 19 and 20, up on our main screen here, we've got Nick Vogel taking on Chandler Tisdale. And right next door, you see G.W. Russell taking on Glenn Brown Jr. GBJ versus GWR. That's what we have for you there. Best of 3. Over here on lanes 11 and 12, 13 and 14. You've got Trey Myers taking on Aaron Johnston on 13 and 14. And right next door, you got Eric Jones taking on Jack Parrott. And I've got our matchups over there. You can see the names. Those are now in chronological order, left to right. Parrott and Jones on 11 and 12. On 13 and 14, Myers and Johnston. 19 and 20, Tisdale and Vogel. 21 and 22, Brown Jr. and Russell. We're here at Central Bowling Lanes and Family Recreation Center here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Again, my name is Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling. I want to thank Josh and Lauren Imhoff for their willingness to bring me in to stream this event and allow you guys to see it at home. Make sure you check out Rise Bowling on Facebook for all their events, as well as information for the 2026 Spa City Open. Eric Jones comes in high there for the 4-7. Boy, Parrott got a handful of that one. Not every player can get it back from there on this pattern. Modified house. Flat in the middle. 6-to-1 ratio outside of about the 8th board. Uh-oh, that bounced out of the gutter. Aaron Johnston with a mistake in the 4th. Missed makeable. Brown Jr. now with a double. Russell, though, opening with 5-bagger against him. Chandler Tisdale, 8-8 spare, now throwing at a 2-8 here. Vogel with strike, 9 spare, strike. Game number 1, best of 3. Let's go back over here. All right. Good shots, 4th, 5th, and 6th frames there for Brown Jr. Ooh, light mixer there for Trey. Right-handed players are going to have to be careful with their ball speed. Pattern is stretching. You're going to have to figure out a way to get your ball to have a little bit more angle into the strike pocket if you're going to be playing or trying to get your ball to come back from that far from the outside part of the lane as it exits the pattern. But you got to be careful, though, not to move your exit board too far in, because then you'll start to hit that really flat area of this pattern, which can make it a bit challenging. We've had high scores here this week. That's up the lane. That was just way left off his hand. That's a mechanical issue there. That's when your feet are getting to the foul line. Your ball's not there in time, which means you have to tug the ball. You got to pull it through because you're there before the ball, and typically you miss left when that happens. Eric Jones. Isn't there a song about him? Me and Eric Jones. Pretty sure. 888 spare double. Jack Parrott bowled 290 his first game in the last round. Not having the same fortune here. Double, 7-1 strike, and then a split for an open in the 6th. Eric Jones looking to take a 1-0 lead here. Good match here right now between Tisdale and Vogel. Vogel strike, 9 spare, double 9 spare. Tisdale triple spare. And there's a strike. Appreciate you guys trying to promote the stream in the chat. Yeah, like this video, subscribe to our channel. We're getting close to 100,000 subscribers. That's going to be an unbelievable day when that happens. And it will happen sometime this year, which is so cool. Whoa. Completely sailed past the break point there. So I'm saying this pattern is stretching, and it's starting to hook out early. So if you're too far right, you're experiencing early hook. So you got to move left, and when you do, you can still throw it past the break because it's stretching. So you really have to figure out a way to soften up that ball speed, or some people might want to go to a ball that just a little more angular down lane, but reads in the mid lane. But I'll tell you who enjoyed his rest, and that's our man G.W. Russell. He is loving it right now. He's got the front 7. These lefties are going to be tough, bowling on fresh here. But they will catch each other's transition starting in the next round. But G.W., he is off to the races. Strike here would lock it up. Go up 1-0. Eric Jones cruising bottom right of your screen. G-Dubs front at 9. Whew. I want to welcome in all of our viewers. We've got 441 watching. That's the most viewers we've had this weekend. Thank you for coming in and being part of our stream here. If you're looking to be a part of this thing next year, we'd love to have you come down. Josh and Lauren doing a great job running this with Rise Bowling Events. Second year for it. Keep getting more and more sponsors. Payouts getting even better. Oh, boy, that is way left. Trey Myers, mental mistake there. 3-6-10, doesn't even get a pin. Whew. As I was saying, would just love to have you guys come and fill this thing up for Josh and Lauren. It's a great little weekend getaway here. There's a lot to do here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. A lot of fun, a lot of entertainment. $210 the max right now for Trey. $225 for Aaron Johnston. An open frame for Vogel. Leaves the 2-8 and then chops the spare. 212 left for Vogel. 234 left for Tisdale. And it's just a matter of is GW going to go up and throw 3 dubs here in game number 1? That's the question. Tisdale. Boom. Johnson's ball goes sideways off the end of the pattern here. 214 the max there. 214 to 210 max scores on 13 and 14. That's anybody's match. Eric Jones up in the 10th frame, looking to be in the 270s. If he strikes out, 278 the max. Good spare there, still can win. Still has ball in hand. Tisdale. 2-8 again on the left lane. Just doesn't want to finish. Big shot here in the 9th. Also comes in light. Aaron Johnston. Got to go over the 3 dubs opportunity here. Front 9 for GW. Oh, Russell gets that one to go. We had a 2-pin match here on 19 and 20. If both players strike out, 214 to 212. Got GW already up 1-0. I've already marked that down below. I've also got Eric Jones up 1-0 over Parrott. We are still in game 1 of all matches. How about front 11? Like taking candy from a baby. G-dubs looking for the 3 dubs in game number 1 of the 5 through 16 seeds bracket round number 2 here at the 2025 Spa City Open. There it is, 300 for G.W. Russell. Great bowling. Beats him by 100, but it doesn't matter how much you win by here. Parrott getting lined up here at the end of the game. That's important for going into game number 2. So here we go. Trey Myers, 10th frame. Gassed it a little bit. Leaves the 4-pin. Had an opportunity there to close it out. Game number 1. His opponent, Aaron Johnston, can bowl 202. Makes the spare. Ball 189 is all. Not good count at all. All right, here we go. Vogel here in the 10th frame can strike out for 202. Can force Tisdale to mark and get 9. Parrott misses left and gets a strike. All right, so Johnston needs to get to 187. Oh, Greek Church. He's got to make it. He's got to make this. Unreal. Can he make it? Oh, gets 4. Wow. Trey Myers goes up 1-0. They're getting tricky on the right. Telling you these players are going to have to figure out a way to soften up a little bit. .192 posted for Vogel. Tisdale needs to get to 193. Needs a mark. It's best kind. Tisdale going to go up 1-0. We are in game number 2 of the bracket round number 2. Again, waiting in the wings. The winner of the Myers-Johnston match is going to get Michael Holloman. You're welcome. The winner of the Brown Jr. Russell match is going to get Spencer Robarge. You're welcome. And the winner of Vogel and Tisdale is going to get Lucas Hardigan. You're welcome. And Jack Parrott versus Eric Jones. The winner is going to get Blake Demore. You're welcome. So, whew, we got some tough people coming here in the next round to go up against these already elite players. So all the matches are updated. So as we move into game number 2, we got Glenn Brown Jr. here. Strike, spare, strike. Russell bowls 300 the first game, and he's not a machine. 9 spare in the first with a strike up. That's where we sit there. Let's cut over here. 11 and 12, 13 and 14. Eric Jones coming off 270. Starts with a double. But Jack Parrott also starts with his own double. Oh, triple for Jones with the messenger. Trey Myers, Aaron Johnston. Johnston Greek churched in the 10th frame to give the game to Trey Myers in a very low-scoring match here on 13 and 14. Let's see if Johnston can start game 2 with an opening double. A lot of speed up the lane, not really hooking it much at all. Straighter is greater, he says. And so far through 2 frames it is. Parrott's not going anywhere here against Jones. It's about as good as you can throw it there for Myers. Let's go back over to G-Dub. Dutch paces for both players on 21 and 22. Parrott. 4 in a row, Eric Jones. Take that. It's a big shot here for Myers. And it just down lane didn't want to do anything. Very squirrely ball reaction at the end of the pattern on lanes 13 and 14. Nice cover. Head back over to here. Glenn Brown Jr. Strike, spare. Oh, that's going to fall. That's going to fall. How about that triple there? Well, clean living is what that is. Eric Jones looking to open up with the front 5 here. And a dogfight here against Parrott. That's in a little. Yep, he knew it. We all saw it off his hand. Here's the wild card right here. Aaron Johnston on this tough lanes 13 and 14 going straighter at him. Is that going to hook? Oh, tickles the 5 out. Like what he's doing here. He just kind of moved right, come up the back of it, and throwing the head pin. Oh, Eric. Woo. Covers the spare. That was a little closer than I'd like to see. Good point here in the chat. Lanes 13 and 14 does have an extra game on it. Because the last match went 3 games. All right, nice cover of the 2-4-8. We got 2-8-10 here. Balls are coming in light, everybody. Burning up early, and there's down lane wiggle. Who can overcome that for that as the right-handers? Somebody's going to have to, otherwise the lefty's going to win this thing. Nice shot there from Trey. Vogel with a big opportunity here in the fourth frame to make it a triple. 290 max score, 279 max score for Tisdale. These guys are starting to figure it out here. They're heating up. Glenn Brown Jr. looking to tie things up with G.W. Russell, who's lost a bit of his ball reaction now. Glenn makes the spare. Jones mixes him up for a strike. Currently right now he can still bowl 265. 263 right now the max for Parrott. 277 max out there for Aaron Johnston. Trey Myers now 2-4-10s. A lot less than 277 out there left for him right now. Makeable, though. This is makeable. GW Russell down there with a bit of a break there, having the 7 pin fall out late. The pattern stretching for him as well. That's why he's not striking anymore after bowling 300 the first game. If you didn't see it, he bowled 300. On the break, you can rewind it back and watch his last couple shots. They were all packed in there. But he's definitely dealing with some transition of his own right here. Grady Russell. Cannot get his ball to go through the pins the right way now in game number 2. How quickly it can disappear. Go here first. After that strike, 243 now left for Parrott. Again, 265 for Eric Jones. Stepping up in the 8th and the 9th. If Eric Jones were to double, he cannot be shut out. Oh, that was a good shot there from Johnston. 233 the max for Myers against Johnston. 256 left out there for Aaron Johnston. Eric Jones still striking. Glenn Brown goes through the face. This is an important spare for Glenn. Nice spare conversion of a 346 710 for Vogel. He's been making a lot of tough spares. Did that bounce out of the gutter? It did. Interesting. This just got really close over here on lanes 21 and 22. GW a lot slower. Gave that ball time to hook. Can bowl 208. That would force Glenn Brown Jr. to get a mark in the 10th frame. Tisdale comes in high now. .244 left for Eric Jones. .243 left for Parrott. And that one just sailed on him. Eric Jones in the driver's seat here to close this match out. Nice comeback here for Myers. Oh, and Johnston runs him over for a 7-pin in the pocket. Oh, man. .233 still left out there for Myers. .236 if there's a spare here. Still left out there for Johnston. This match just got really close. I'm not sure what I just did. Oh, I see what I just did. That's not what I was trying to do. All right, finishes out 208. Forcing a mark here. Nice strike for Johnston. Tisdale strikes. Johnston must double in the 10th and get 8. Eric Jones winner. Brown got the mark. So Brown going to even that up. Brown evens it up 1-1. Oh, that's got to hook a lot. Wow, almost got back. Jones closes it out. Wins 2-0. Johnston did get the double in the 10th. Needs 8 pins. 9 is enough. Nice finish. 1-1 in that one. Johnston and Myers. So that just leaves us with Vogel and Tisdale. They're in a 1-pin match over there. .216 to 208. Gary Brown Jr. Glenn Brown Jr., excuse me. Glenn Brown Jr. 216, 208 for G.W. Russell. G.W. Russell bowls 300 and then 208. Here we go. Here's Vogel up in the 9th. Strikes in the 9th. Can bowl 245. Again, his opponent can bowl 246 in Chandler Tisdale. Wow, that came back from a long ways away. Softer ball speed will do that. Gives the ball time to hook. Gives it more time to get back to the strike pocket. Tisdale strikes in the 9th. Answers. Ring, 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 ring. Who's there? Yeah. Chandler Tisdale's who's there. Answering that call. Bottom right of your screen, in game number 3. We've got Aaron Johnston taking on Trey Myers. We will get you an update there, but right now all eyes are on the 10th frame on lanes 19 and 20. Can Chandler Tisdale strike out to advance? Gets the first one. 246 the max. His opponent, the best he can do is 245. He has ball in hand. If he gets a strike on the next one, 9 on his final ball would be possibility of a tie, 8 or less. Vogel could step up into 10th frame and steal game number 2. But Tisdale can shut the door on the next 2 shots here on 19 and 20. Tisdale in the 2-tone shirt. What is that? A little dark red and black. Push. It's up the lane. It holds. He's got a little hold. He's got a little miss in. Here we go. He's got 235 right now. Excuse me, 236 right now. He's got 236 right now. His opponent can bowl 245. Again, 9 is a tie, possibility of a tie. His opponent's got all the pressure on him right now. Vogel's going to have to perform in a 10th frame if Tisdale gets 9 or less. Strike doesn't matter. For the closeout. And he does it. Closes the door. Hello, goodbye, good night. What a finish. Chandler Tisdale moving on. Jones over Parrott. Tisdale over Vogel. Jones is going to bowl Blake Demore. Tisdale is going to bowl Lucas Hardigan. And our rubber matches here now. G.W. Russell. Gee whiz, G.W. Russell. Misses the 7-pin. You just can't do that. Not in a closeout game. You can't do that. All right, let's go back over here. Action underway. 9 spare. Now a 9 count for Johnston. And Trey Myers is opened with a double. G-Dub just turned around and walked that one out. He knew it was going to strike. Good shot. Aaron Johnston. Myers looking for an opening 4-bagger. Oh, ring 10. He's moved right and has found something closer to the gutter, closer to the 6-to-1 ratio. All right, covers it. Let's go back over to G-Dubs. G-Dubs back in the pocket. Will that 7-pin miss in the second come back to bite him? Glenn Brown Jr. Match the strikes. That's what it's going to take. He's going to have to match these strikes. I think G-Dub's coming with a bunch of them. Ooh. A little extra time here for Aaron Johnston. He's also out by the gutter. That's the move, guys. Move right. Attack the dry. More speed. Go up the lane. Take that left to right out of play. That's what these guys have done, and now they're back on the strike train. Choo-choo. Come along. Here we go. Back over here. Lanes 21 and 22. Glenn. Hello. Oh, does not get the 10 to fall, and he's disgusted. He is not happy with that one. He wanted that one pretty bad because he knows G-Dub's striking now. Bowled 300 at him the first game. When he gets lined up, man, that guy can just throw nothing but strikes. Is that going to hook? No, it doesn't, but he breaks up to 2-8. That's massive. What a break. What a break. Oh, man. All right, let's look at the max scores here. 268 left for G-Dub. 249 for Glenn Brown Jr. G.W. Russell. Here we go. Fifth frame. Just got to keep the ball speed down. Slow hook it. That looks good. Gets it again. This guy is tough. Woo! I wouldn't want to be bowling him right now. G-Dub can throw 3 bills at you at any time. He's a scary man. He's got a scary jersey on. I don't want to see him on Halloween, that's for sure. That's up the lane. And he kind of shimmed. It kind of held. Fortunate just leaves a 4-pin. Let's go back over here. Another strike. Just a horror film right now for Glenn Brown Jr. Bowling G-Dub. Not going well. Not going well here. Gonna have to figure out a way to get the 10-pin out. This match here, very close still. Very, very close. 4 gonna get eliminated in this round. And we had our 4 bowlers that have been sitting for 2 rounds, 2 byes. For Michael Holloman, Spencer Robarge, Blake Demore, and Lucas Hardigan. Here we go in the 6th. Oh, gets the 9 out. Runs him over. Trey Myers. Whew. All right, Glenn. You can still bowl 249. Very respectable score. Let's see what happens here. Does he get the 10 out? Adds a little loft. And he mixes them up. How about a fist pump there? Now we got to head over to Johnston here. Boom. I mean, that's a no-doubter right there. Keeping himself in the match, trying to apply some pressure. Our man G-Dub still working on 268. Gets it to go through the pins again. 10 for G-Dub. A little left to target there. At least it's a makeable spare for Aaron. Might have been a little quick with his feet, a little amped up. Easy to do. Tournament life on the line. This is win or go home for these last 2 matches that we have for you. Here we go. Grady. Oh, G-Dub, that's in. Oh, he still gets it. He didn't like it off his hand, but you know what? He must have made an adjustment with his release or something there with his body language. We got the 610 converted there for Johnston. And at this point in time, Gary Brown, excuse me, there's a Gary Brown that works in bowling. I keep calling him Gary Brown. Glenn Brown Jr., excuse me. Can still be in the 240s. Yeah, that's going to wrap it up. G.W. Russell. G.W. Russell. Moving on. Now, that's interesting leave there. Trey Myers, 3, 6, 7, 10. And we've seen this a couple of times from some right-handed players where the ball just goes sideways off the end of the pattern, catches too much dry. Needs to make it. Boy, it gave it a great run. Didn't quite hook enough. All right, scoreboard tells the story here, folks. 2:34 left for Trey Myers. 2:38 left up on the board for Aaron Johnston. We're talking a 4-pin match here, folks, on a max score. Glenn Brown Jr. down below on your screen. Just finishing out. Trey Myers gets a strike in the 8th. Looked great. Executed. Posed it. Stayed down. Johnston taking a little extra time again here. Struck the last 2 times on the right lane. Can he make it 3 times on the right lane? Yes, he can. These guys are just matching each other here. 2 frames to go. Tournament life on the line. By the way, G-Dub down there, bottom right of the screen, gets the first one in the 10th. Still working on a 268 down there. Already has closed it out. Tisdale advances. Russell advances. Eric Jones advances. And now we're just waiting to figure out if it's going to be Trey Myers or Aaron Johnston. Again, Johnston, if he strikes here, he can control his own destiny in the 10th frame. Must strike here, though, to have that control. Light. Is that a 7 count? Is that a 2, 7, 8? Nope, looks like just an 8 count. The old 2-7. And now he has opened the door. What is it about this pair of lanes? Always going 3 on that pair and then chops the spare. 206 now the max. But that doesn't mean that he's in the clear here, Mr. Myers. Myers split on the right lane the last time. He's going at a 204 pace. Johnston can strike out for 206. This is a big shot here in the 9th. Working on a strike. Can still get to 234. Big, big shot here. Oh, and a good one. Messenger comes over, and another pin prevents it from getting there. That was a blocker. That's what we call a blocker, folks. We don't see that very often here. Take a look at this again. Look at this blocker. Pin lays there and stops the Messenger from hitting it. Oh, terrible spot for that. The blocker. Man, I haven't called that out in a long time. And then puts it up on the deck just for good measure. Wow. Look at this now. All right, if Trey fills 20 here, let's say he goes strike spare, that's 204. If Aaron strikes out, that's 206. So you know what that means? He's got to throw a double to shut him out. He's got a double to shut him out. All starts right here. Posed it, gets the light mixer. Got to be careful, young man. Don't overthrow it. Don't overthrow it. You got a little bit of a break there. I realize this pair is difficult right now. They're hooking in the fronts, and there's some carry down lane. That is a bowler's worst nightmare when you need it. This pattern started out pretty easy, but As they've transitioned, folks using urethane bowling balls, manipulating the pattern, players playing towards the outside part of the lane in a defined hook spot area. Laydown area is on fire. There's a little bit of oil at the end of the pattern. Here we go. Second shot in the 10th. He's up quickly. Gives that one more room. Will it hook back? And it does. Wow. Couple of light mixing strikes with urethane, and look what happens here, folks. He's already at 204. He needs 3 pins. He needs 3 pins, and Trey Myers is going to advance. Myers will take on Michael Holloman. G-Dub Russell going to take on Spencer Robarge. Eric Jones taking on Blake DeMore. And Chandler Tisdale is going to take on Lucas Hardigan. That's enough. Woo. Made it very interesting. What an exciting match. That was a good match. Showed up when he needed it. There you see it right there. There's your finals here in the 5 through 16 seeds bracket round number 2. Eric Jones 2-0 over Jack Parrott. It was Trey Myers over Aaron Johnston 2-1. Tisdale, Chandler Tisdale advances 2-0 over our man Nick Vogel, who's had a great tournament, bowled 300 in the event, picked a bunch of splits. And G.W. Russell 2-1 over Glenn Brown Jr. Bracket round number 3 coming up next for you right here on Inside Bowling. We'll have about 10 minutes or so. Players will get 5 minutes of practice. There'll be a little bit downtime between then. And we're going to bring in our 1 through 4 seeds to go along with the rest of the players that are left in this event. Coming down to it. Spa City Open 2025 edition. My name is Mike Flanagan. Thanks for being here with us, everybody. Make sure you check out that sponsor list that's down at the bottom of the screen. And support our sponsors. Please support our sponsors when you can. So in this round on lanes 11 and 12, it's going to be G.W. Russell taking on Spencer Robarge. Lanes 13 and 14. It's going to be Eric Jones versus Blake DeMore.
That concludes round number 2 of match play.
Lanes 19 and 20. Trey Myers taking on Michael Holloman. And on 21 and 22, Lucas Hardigan taking on Chandler Tisdale. Enjoy practice, everybody. Be right back with you.
All right. Round number 3 on lane 11 and 12. GW and Spencer Robarge. Lane 13 and 14. Eric Jones, Blake DeMore. 19 and 20. Trey Meyer, Michael Holloman. And 21 and 22. Chandler Tisdale, Lucas Hardigan. Make your way over to your lanes. We're going to give you 5 minutes of practice. All right, y'all are good to start your practice. 5 minutes.
What's up? You gonna pay that too?
Okay, everybody, welcome back. 8 players remain here at the 2025 Spa City Open. We're in bracket round number 3. We've got 5 total bracket rounds for you. After this, we'll have the round of 4 and then our championship. Again, it's best of 3, 2 out of 3. Cannot stress that enough. Head-to-head matches. You must win 2 games to move on. Lanes 11 and 12 here. We got G-Dubs. G-Dub Russell taking on Spencer Robarge. Saw a nice post from, oh my goodness. G-Dub just completely missed the 2-7. Throws it in the gutter halfway down the lane. You can't do that against Spencer Robarge, I'm just saying. But what I want to tell you is, Spencer Robarge posted on social media yesterday, Junior Gold, going to give away a spoiler, close your ears. Had a young man from Missouri win Junior Gold. He's the 3rd person from Missouri to win. Spencer Robarge, I want to bring it up here, says, Mike Romoklis in 2001 won Junior Gold out of the state of Missouri. 2015, Spencer Robarge won from the state of Missouri. And then in 2025, Caden White just won Junior Gold. Pretty awesome. So shout out to Spencer for giving a shout out to the state of Missouri. Of course, that's where I'm from as well. It's one of the reasons why it stood out. So Spencer starts with a double against G-Dub. Battle of lefties. Thanks. Perfect. You're the man. And then over here on 13 and 14, we got Eric Jones taking on Blake DeMore. Many people don't realize that Blake DeMore is Spencer's brother. Pretty cool to be competing out in the lanes with your brother right next to you. And just to add a little more to this, they could bowl each other in the final. They could find themselves in the final. They are on opposite sides of the bracket. Wouldn't that be cool? Bowling your brother for the title. DeMore starts with a double. He's on that 13 and 14. Tough pair for the righties. Tough pair for the righties. Not tough so far for DeMore. And now G-Dub misses the 7-pin. He completely flags the 2-7 and throws it in the gutter halfway down the lane and then just misses the 7-pin. I've been super impressed with G-Dub and his striking ability, but his spare ability has not been very good. Yeah, look at his jersey, and that pretty much describes his spare game right now. I don't know any other way to put it. And you're bowling Spencer Robarge for crying out loud. Now, the good thing is the format's going to help him. He's got a whoa, Eric Jones. Holy cow. We got some stuff going on here. This has just got really weird. Huh. Eric Jones, 8 spare, 9 spare, 8 out. Must have stuck at the approach there. Through 2 frames, Blake and Spencer rolling. Hope Eric's okay. Hope he didn't pull anything. Blake having no problem at all. Spencer has a little bit of hold. That was a little bit up the lane. All right, let's head over here. Let's take a look at our other matchups here. Trey Myers was just in a battle over on 13 and 14. He's won a couple matches now. Bowling maximum games. Starts 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. And he's bowling Michael Holloman. Holloman double 9 spare start. You got Chandler Tisdale over here has gone strike, open, strike. The left lane did not treat him so well the last time. Let's see if we can get a strike here. But Lucas Hardigan, who's been sitting for a while, goes 9 out, 9 spare, 9 out. Yikes. DeMore open, left to 410. Spencer's got a 4-bagger on the bottom of your screen. Hardigan finally strikes. G-Dub strikes. Dare I say it? He saved an open. Isn't that what you normally say to your teammates at League when they can't make a spare on a bad night? Nope, saved an open. G-Dub's better than that. He's gonna get it going. And now we've got some cleaning of the approach here with the Swiffer jet here, it looks like. I've never seen one of these before. I'm imagining there's some rubbing alcohol combination in there. I like this. I like this setup here. Tacky approach is very humid outside. Very humid outside. You do your best to try to take care of the approaches as best as you can, but sometimes it's just difficult with the climate that's going on. So we've got a little breaking action over here while we got the wet jet out. If you're just tuning in, 2025 Spa City Open. We are here in Hot Springs, Arkansas, here at Central Bowling Lanes and Family Rec Center, right here on the main drag. I think that's what they call it still, a main road here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Josh Imhoff and his wife, Lauren, with Rise Bowling, doing a great job putting on this event. Shout out to our sponsors one more time. I want to thank Brunswick for being an elite sponsor. Consider bowling ball from Brunswick in the future. Balls, bags, shoes, whatever it may be, your accessories. I want to thank our power sponsors, Bowl 101 Pro Shop, Dark Water Real Estate. I want to thank our lane sponsors, Blue Ember Smokehouse and Overtime Lounge. Also, Brooke Weischer from State Farm. We want to thank our scoreboard sponsor, Mystic Ozark. Head over to mysticozark.com to find out more about this great place you can take your family. And, of course, our in-kind sponsors, Dairy Queen and Splash Car Wash. Don't forget to all of our viewers that are watching right now, we're also running a deal with Brunswick on Inside Bowling right now. You can pick up Inside Bowling t-shirts with the Brunswick brands. Brunswick, there's over 80 shirts to choose from, $15 t-shirts now through Wednesday at 3 p.m., and for all other apparel items over on Inside Bowling, you can save 15% all the time. That's year-round with coupon code YouTube because you watch live bowling right here on this channel. We appreciate you very much and all that have supported us all weekend and over the years. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, please make sure you do so. Also, hit that notification bell to let you know every time we got a new tournament coming up. We got a bunch of them over the next couple months. Entry still being taken for the Springfield Doubles, taking place in August, the New Mexico Open in August. And, of course, the Ebonite Fall Classic will be taking place in September. Court Keys has got a couple of spots left on C Squad for the Nightmare Doubles that will be coming up in October. All those events will be streamed right here on Inside Bowling. Holloman double 9 spare, triple. All right, a spare for Lucas. Let's go check in over here. Eric Jones back on this lane where he struggled a little bit with his footing. Looks like he's okay now. That's a good shot. Spencer Robarge has a front 6. G-Dub, after a couple of really bad spare attempts in the first and the second, has now double 9 spared. You don't have to win the first game, but you got to win 2 out of 3. DeMore now. DeMore with the lead. Robar's with the lead. Tisdale, strike open. 6-bagger. Big lead over Hardigan early in game 1. Trey Myers with a little bit of loft now. Starting to feel it. Glad to be off lanes 13 and 14. This is a much nicer pair. Much more forgiving scoring environment here. But he's running into Michael Holloman, who's the class of the tournament and the defending champion. Trey's just going to have to keep pouring it on here. 268 his max. Holloman can max at 279. Every shot that Trey continues to strike puts more pressure on Holloman to keep striking. That looks pretty good to me. Got to give it to Robarge here. On the front 6, looking for 7. Throwing reactive. Boom. That looks pretty good. Spencer's got a big summer coming up here. I haven't talked to him at this event, but the plan was, unless I hear otherwise, that he's going to try to be a professional bowler in 2026. And that means he's going to bowl the trials coming up. Holloman, bottom right of your screen. Gets everything to collapse out like Michael Holloman does. Spencer with another one. Front 8 for Robarge, the show me man. Showing up in a big way in game 1. Jones. Jones just jonesing out there. Double. It's tough coming off when you stick like that. That can rattle you a little bit. And my man, G-Dub, he must be having some pretty significant feel issues for him to throw it in the gutter a couple of times. Now on a strike ball. On the first ball, falls off his hand and goes in the gutter. He's got a lot of games under his belt here this weekend. It is summertime, a lot of humidity. I don't know if he's tearing open. I don't know what his problem is, but he clearly is having a fit problem because he's better than this. Oh, man. Goodness gracious, that 710 was standing, and now it is down. And that's huge in that match against Holloman. He is still in it. Look at this. Watch this pin action. How about those apples? Tisdale, by the way, says, don't worry about me. Don't you. Myers. Oh, leaves the 7 now this time. His bowling ball starting to not want to do much down lane. Back-to-back shots tells you that. He's going to have to make a little adjustment. We'll see if he moves right. He might have to move right and pipe it up the dry like he did to take down the last match. Because if his ball keeps coming in light like that, we saw it on both lanes now. He's pushing the oil down with the urethane. That's the problem. Michael Holloman's going to take this one. So Tisdale up 1-0. Holloman about to go up 1-0. Robar's on the front 9 now. Comes in light for the 3-pin. Robar's up 1-0. Tisdale up 1-0. Holloman bottom right of your screen. Needs to keep it on the lane here. Full screen Holloman. Holloman up 1-0. Looking to go back-to-back here in Hot Springs. Go back over here. Jones can bowl 224. .226. Still left out there for Blake Demore. Spencer with a ball change is getting a look at something different. 279 start for Robarge. Demore leaves the 4-pin here in the 9th. Can bowl 215. He can force Jones to double in the 10th. Meyer's not his best shot there to open up the match against Holloman. He's going to have to be careful. Holloman's tough. You can't miss much against him. Hardigan comes in high now. It's one of the tough things about having to sit. Players that are on the lanes get comfortable. Get the momentum going with them. Spencer wraps the 7. Eric Jones. His job just got a little bit easier. Very important for Blake to fill this up with 10. That would force Eric Jones to throw the first one in the 10th. .204 the max here for Blake Demore. unable to strike down the stretch. All 9 counts. If Eric Jones were to go 9 spare strike, that would give him 203. It would be 1 pin short. 10 is big right here for DeMoor. And he gets 9. So now we have a very high possibility of a tie. 9 spare strike for Eric Jones would be a tie. Strike would seal it. G-Dub coming back with a strike. Still playing with his hand. He's definitely got some hand issues. I don't know if he's going to make it through the rest of the tournament here. Still a lot of bowling left, and his hand looks pretty bad. A lot of discomfort. Jones now. Jones gets 8. Spare strike would be a tie. Spare strike would be a tie. If I'm seeing that correct. Oh no, that's not correct. Sorry, I couldn't read that. It says 162, 182, 202. He's short. Excuse me, he is short. .202. So Blake DeMoor takes this first game. And Eric doesn't like that. Who would, right? Let's pan over here. Tisdale double, 9 spare. Hardigan strike, open double. And another strike for Tisdale. He's probably had the best look out of all the right-handers. Hallman opens with a double. Trey Myers having some difficulty here. He is in some real trouble against Michael Holloman. Tisdale with another strike. A lot of scary jerseys here today. We got the mask from Friday the 13th. Holloman's out there with some very fiery skull eyes. I don't know what's going on here. Anybody want to grab some food?
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
All right, Hulk Hogan wants to. G-Dub didn't like his shot down there, but it strikes in the pocket. Welcome to the Inside Bowling Murder Mystery Show. Hardigan trying to stay alive here. And he leaves an 8-pin. He is not happy. He just slammed his hat. The rope is still attached, though. A little out of place. G-Dub throwing some strikes at Spencer. G-Dub with a 4-bagger at Spencer. Don't forget, last round, G-Dub opened up with 3 bills. Oh, how about that for Blake Demore? Little pin coming across, taking out that 10. He and Eric Jones, 2-2. I bet Eric Jones bowls 250 or better this game. He looks a little mad. Spencer trips out to 6-8. We've seen that from Spencer for years. Tisdale, triple now. Again, these are closeout matches, and everybody that you see right now is who's left in the tournament. We have 8 players left. We're going to cut down to 4 from here. It's 2:30. Takes about an hour around. Could we have a potential everybody closes everyone out? Right now, Tisdale and Holloman have leads. Holloman's going to get rid of this deadwood for us. Demore has the lead. If you're Spencer right now and you can't strike on the left lane, and your opponent has the front 4, but his hand is falling apart, and he's been known in this match that his ball could slip off his hand and go in the gutter at any time. If you were an odds maker right now, even though Spencer's down quite a bit, is it really that big of a lead for G-Dub? With what could happen here? At any given time, it could be 0 for him. I'm not wishing that upon him, but that's what we've seen. His hand is killing him, based off his body language. Yeah, and Eric Jones might bowl 300 this game. He's just that good, especially when he gets mad. All right, Grady. Grady Russell. Oh, collapses the 6-pin out. I want to bowl doubles with G-Dub. I'm ready to bowl doubles with him. Lucas, bottom right of your screen, gets a strike. Jones, like I said, he's going to be tough. He's going to be real tough here for Blake. That one's probably going to go 3. Lucas can bowl 236 here. Tisdale can bowl 279. Holloman's perfect through 6. Troy Myers, unfortunately, even though he's had a great event, running into Michael Holloman here, you were just going to have to bring it. I mean, really bring it. And he lost his ball reaction at the beginning of this game. He was right in that last match, but left a couple of, well, he struck on a light hit and then got that 7-pin in the 10th, and then Holloman just ran away. Tisdale continues to strike. Lucas Hardigan, unfortunately, I know we got a lot of Lucas fans in the chat. He's in trouble here. He's in real trouble. He was had an unbelievable set yesterday. After all qualifying games, he was leading. Ended up coming in second, I believe, after this morning. Double check that. Yeah, second. Holloman went to the lead this morning. Tisdale's just bowling lights out. Blake Demore looking for a double now. I look pretty good off his hand, and it just quit down lane. Looked like execution level was pretty good there. Leaves the 2-pin. Now here's Spencer over on his good lane. He's struck every time on this lane so far in this game. Aces that one. What did Holloman do? Holloman, looked like he left, what is it? 2-pin? Good spare. Hardigan again can bowl 236. Tisdale can bowl 279. These two look like they're going to be closed out. Nice tournament for Lucas. Always enjoy covering him. It's fun to be around. He's in the center a lot, even when he's not bowling, trying to help others. He's a good dude and a great bowler. It's too bad he's bounced out of it, but Chandler Tisdale has totally earned this. You see the respect he has for him as well. Eric Jones still striking. Spencer gets the dub. Gets the double up there. This 7th and 8th frames are really big for G-Dub here. G-Dub Russell. Oh! He was asking that one to do something. I think lay off. I want to get a look at that shot again. Pin slid over. This is like the 7.5 pin. Let's see. Watch this pin action. That's the 8 pin. It just gets moved left. Eric Jones not messing around here. Chandler Tisdale advances. Holloman, couple 9 spares. Would be enough. G-Dub, 268 max left out there. Spencer can bowl 250. Blake running into some troubles now. Eric Jones throwing a front 6 at him. And that's enough for Holloman. He's got enough. He's closed it out. So those matches are done. All of our attention goes over here. 11 and 12, 13 and 14. I was switching over, but something looked kind of odd with Spencer's. Right there, that 7 pin just slid across. That's what it was. Gotta look out here for Spencer. He might throw 250 at you here. High probability. Oh, Eric Jones gets away with one there. Gets away with it. G-Dub showing up here. Wow, that is impressive. To have your hand hurting that bad and throwing a couple in the ditch, come back and go 5-bagger, 9-spare, 9-spare, triple. He is in the 250s now. He's 94% gonna tie it up. It's enough. G-Dub ties it up. Unreal. This guy's tough. $255. Missed that in the chat earlier. Michael Holloman's jersey has some meaning behind it. I like the meaning. Jonathan let me know it was a tribute to their late dad. He was a huge Stone Cold fan. So everybody has a Stone Cold reference. All the kids in the family have a jersey that way. That's really cool. Nice to know. Eric Jones gets another one here, front 9. I can now go ahead and update that one. So these two matches are going to go 3 right here in front of us. I think I said early in this game that it wouldn't surprise me if Eric Jones went 3 bills here because he's mad. It's possible. Still out there. Front 10. Don't be alarmed. Spencer was throwing a strike shot there. He was trying to understand what the lane's doing, gathering more information. 238. Eric Jones now up. Oh, man. Take a look at this one again. Just does not get it to go. $288. Tied up, 1 apiece. As we move into our final game of this round, 2 rounds left. We've got the round of 4 as well as our championship. Best 2 out of 3 matches continue throughout the rest of the event. That's our format the rest of the way. Appreciate you being with us here on Inside Bowling. We've got the most viewers that we've had all weekend. Thank you for being here, as always. I really encourage you, if you're a scratch bowler or know of a scratch bowler, please make the time to put this one on your calendar for next year. We'd love to see you come out and be part of it. Come by, say hello. Josh and Lauren, they're building a nice event down here. This is year number 2. Next year is going to be the breakout event, I'm telling you. We're going to fill this thing up. We're going to fill it up next year. There's going to be a waiting list. That's the plan. So who's going to advance, Robarge or G-Dub Russell? Demore or Jones? My gut tells me right now, if I had to go to the pay window, I'd parlay Robarge and Jones. But I can't question Demore. Although 13 and 14 has been tough for the right-handers. I don't know if he can get enough score out of that pair, but we'll see. Eric Jones is going to have to execute as well. We've seen him make a couple bad shots throughout this weekend. He hasn't been 100% on the execution level. And G-Dub, he's just a wild card. He might bowl 290 or he might bowl 178. There's just no telling what's going to happen with him. He might be competing later like in something out of Kingpin without a hand. Speaking of which, you guys remember those old Master handle balls? Where it had a handle on it, and as soon as you let go of it, it retracted right down into the ball. I always wanted to bowl with one of those. I wonder if those are available on eBay. All right, little break there for G-Dub. Fortunately, get that 2-pin out of there. Now here's Eric Jones coming off a big game, 288. He's got a great look. And then that one's inside a target. It's much deeper on the lane now. Master handle bowling ball. Don't see one. See if one is sold. Oh. If you'd like to bet that parlay, I'll book it. Blake cannot get that 10-pin to fall on that one either. There's just the pattern is stretched on 13 and 14 quite a bit for the right-handers. Spencer with another good one. Double 9 spare, and you can see he's getting a little emotional now. I think he thinks in his mind he should have this already wrapped up. But Grady said, not so fast, young man. that last game, Grady delivered when he needed to. DeMore, he missed a single pin. And now his ball reaction, he's just too deep. We were all watching this pair earlier, remember, in that Trey Myers and Aaron Johnston match? When they moved right and piped it up the dry, they had a much better ball reaction. Oh! Oh! I highly suggest Blake take a step to the right and come up the back of it and throw it up the dry. He's going to have the best chance doing that. Now another open frame to start the match. We're going to watch Grady's shot again here right after his spare attempt. Hooking the whole lane at the 10 pin. Take a look at this. Eight, 10, and then the 8 almost goes into the 10. Back to Eric Jones. That one's good. Got that one out on the lane. Eric leaves a 7 pin. So Eric unable to double through 3 frames. Keeps Blake around in the match here. Spencer, double, 9 spare. Strike. Didn't strike the last time on this lane. Will he strike this time? Yes. He gets that 4 to go into that 7 in such a unique way. It's almost like that 7 just kind of stands up and walks back. Sometimes it goes to the side. That's where we almost saw it slide over into the 10 pin position. I've said this before, but I think it'd be cool if all the bowlers were ghosts and we only saw their bowling ball go down the lane. I think I could tell a lot of the bowlers by just watching the ball go down the lane who it is. Spencer is one of those players. That's an idea for somebody out there. Maybe I'll do it one day. Where we put the bowler in a complete green screen suit, and all we do is just put show ball roll, and you have to guess who it is. That'd be pretty cool. All right, Blake. A little bit softer. Looks like it might have been a ball change as well. A little bit softer speed there. Open up the lane pattern. Trying to take down Eric Jones some way, somehow. After going open to start the match. G-Dub kind of double bounced it into the lane, but it doesn't matter. It just walked right in there. This has been enjoyable. I love this format. Last year it was pretty exciting. This year it's been fun. Close matches. DeMore now with a double. That's pretty big. You're supposed to throw a double to make up for any open, so he's got to throw a couple doubles in here. Get you back to the 2-0 pace. Compounding strikes will also help you do that. Man, G-Dub just doesn't go away. He just doesn't go away. He is one tough customer. Eric comes in high and strikes. Wow. Take a look at that again real quick. Spencer with another one. Still has the lead. 279 max for Spencer. 259 for Russell. Spencer continues to deliver. Now the pressure back on G-Dub. Blake finds a triple. Great adjustments. Oh, that's way right off his hand. That one was just way right at target. 2-4-7-10 for G-Dub. Now, because he's missed some makeables here, I bet he makes this. It just kind of is how it happens. I think Blake's going to wait. He's going to let G-Dub clean this up over here. Covers it. No problem. I've seen it far too many times. Blake really getting through that one good. Man, that's impressive. 4 in a row for Blake DeMore, getting right back in this thing. What a great adjustment for Blake. Good shot there from G-Dub. That came off his hand pretty good, actually. It's one of his better ones. He can still bowl 235. Spencer can bowl 279. Jones now with a triple of his own. He can still bowl 270. .256 left out there for Blake DeMore. Spencer got that one going up the lane a bit, but it just laid there. Didn't quite give that one as much room, and Spencer Robarge all but has clinched it here to move on. Got to give it to G-Dub Russell, though. It's been fun to watch. Bowled 300 today. I hope he can get his hand put back together and be ready to go for upcoming events. Good luck to him. Hopefully we'll see him again back here next year. Robarge. Light for a 6-pin. Coming down to it here between Jones and Demore. This is going to be a good finish here, I think. $249 the max now for Eric Jones. As I mentioned, $256 left out there for Blake Demore. Both players strike out. Demore wins. Here's Demore up in the 7th. Oh, my goodness. 7-10s. Maybe he'll make this. So that changes things quite a bit. 222 now the max score for Blake Demore. Now Eric Jones going at a 215 pace. Strike, spare out. So Blake Demore, if he does strike out, and that's what Eric Jones does, he can still win this match. Oh, no 7-10 there, although they were the last two pins standing. All right, we'll zoom in on this match. So advancing, we have Spencer Robarge, we have Michael Holloman, and we have Chandler Tisdale. Tisdale gets the winner of this match right here. Michael is going to bowl Spencer in the next round. That'll be a high-scoring match. All right, so Jones gets to strike in the 8th. This 9th frame is the most critical frame of Eric Jones' tournament. If he were to not strike on this ball, he can still bowl 229 if he would strike out in the 10th frame, if he spares in this frame. Blake can strike out for 222. So he would have to then double in the 10th if Blake strikes out. If he strikes on this ball here, he will not have to do nearly as much in the 10th frame. And he gets it. Massive shot there, Eric Jones. So if he goes 9 spare strike, that would be 228 for Eric Jones in the 10th frame. So spare strike will get it done no matter what Blake Demore does. And that's assuming Blake Demore strikes out. So needing to get a mark in the 10th frame for Eric Jones if Blake strikes out. Blake's got to throw 4 in a row here to force that scenario. Anything less, Eric Jones pretty much will advance. And again, Jones would take on Chandler Tisdale in the next round. See what Blake can do here in the 9th. All right. No 7-10 there. You can really turn your attention to 2 frames in this particular game for Blake Demore. First of all, the missed single pin in the first. would give him 232. Actually, 233, excuse me. Well, not on the 5-2. Excuse me. Anyway, it would give him more pins, in theory. And then the 7-10 in the 7th. That's the big one. That's the one I really wanted to get to, was the 7-10 he left in the 7th frame. Just a bad break. If he carries that one, he could still be in the 250s, and he would win. And on the drive home, if he doesn't move on, he'll be thinking about, man, that 7-10 on the right lane. Man, thought I made such a good shot. Made that adjustment, got into this ball, got my feet in the right spot, released it the right way, threw it the right speed for the back half of that game. 80% of the game, he's been pretty much nails here. Eliminate the first 2 frames, makes this change. Throws a 4-bagger, 7-10s, a triple behind it. He's got such great fundamentals, and he splits the 8-9 in the 11th. So 222. If Eric Jones goes like 6 spare 7, I think that would present a tie. Nice bowling, Blake Demore. I mean, really nice comeback in this game. Really nice comeback. 222. So again, Eric can bowl 249. If he goes 9 spare, that would give him 188 in the 8th, 208 in the 9th, plus 10 in the 10th would put him at 218, which would mean he would need 5 pins on the fill. So count is important. And there's a strike. Eric Jones advances, and we say goodbye to Blake Demore. He bowled great. All these players that are getting eliminated have all had a great event. Whoever it was in the chat that said they would take my parlay, aren't you glad I didn't take you up on that one? So once again, coming up here in the round of 4 on lanes 11 and 12 and 13 and 14. Lanes 11 and 12 is going to be Chandler Tisdale taking on Eric Jones, and that's a good draw for Tisdale, not having to bowl on 13 and 14. 13 and 14 is going to be Michael Holloman versus Spencer Robarge. Coming up here in the next round. The round of 4 coming up next right here on Inside Bowling. Glad you're with us. Great matches, great tournament, great participation in the chat, great viewership. Everything's been fantastic here today. And I'm looking forward to bringing you the rest of it right here. Please come along for the ride. Please join me. We got some great bowlers left. A lot of great action still to be had right here at the 2025 Spa City Open. Down to the final 4, lanes 11 through 14. And with that, I'm going to take a moment to step away, and I will be back after practice to call these 2 matches to determine who is going to make it into our championship round, which will take place over on lanes 19 and 20.
All right.
Coming up next year on Inside Bowling. Thanks, everybody.
Of match play. We are down to the final 4 on 11 and 12. Chandler Tisdale versus Eric Jones. 13 and 14. Spencer Robarge versus Michael Hallman. Make your way over to those pairs. Start your 5 minutes of practice.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I'm just happy I finally bowled good on a broadcast pair. Because I play my pair doubles every year, and I always do something fun with my game whenever I'm on the broadcast pairs. And just for clarification, I definitely fouled yesterday. I just couldn't believe that I did.
Oh, okay.
Well, because I don't slide. Right. So I was like, how did I foul? I don't slide.
Right.
And but yeah, that was just me just bewildered. I knew I definitely fouled. My shoe was about that far over the black log.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I couldn't really tell from up here.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I threw my hands up. I was just like, I can't believe I just did that. And because I knew that I was on pace to finish pretty now, so I was kind of mad about that. Oh.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. Final four. 4 players left here in an event that started with 81 players. We got Michael Holloman with the Stone Cold Steve Austin tribute to his dad right there on the back of his jersey. Won 3 events on Inside Bowling last year with us and looking to win again and repeat here. But if he's going to do it, he's got a tough opponent in Spencer Robarge. That is a heavyweight match over there. And then right next door, this is no walk in the park either. You got Eric Jones taking on Chandler Tisdale. We got 3 lefties, 1 right-hander left in the event. Best of 3 matches. Let's sit back, enjoy some great bowling. Ooh. Spencer had a stopper there, had a pin stop it from coming over. Tisdale looking to open up with a double here against Jones. Man, comes in light, 2-8-10. He's not really opening up this pattern very much either. He's going pretty direct. Robarge leaves his 6-pin here. Versus Holloman. No strip and re-oil, so, you know, got leftover traffic on these lanes. Michael opens with a double. Spencer on the board with a strike now. I almost feel like Michael and Spencer should just have a match where all they do is just throw strikes. We only count the strikes. Because they're going to do a lot of that over there. Eric unable to strike on the left lane yet. Let me know in the chat, who's your pick to win this tournament? Who do you like? No offense to the bowlers on lanes 11 and 12, but I kind of feel like 13 and 14 is our championship match. Anybody else feel that way? Way this bracket is shook out. Kind of feel like Robarge and Holloman are bowling the best, are the most physically sound right now, that are repeating shots the best. And again, Eric Jones, Chandler Tisdale. Tisdale's been really good. I think they're harder on the right now. He's been really, really solid, but Robarge, Holloman, it feels like that's kind of your title match over there. So clearly this right lane for Tisdale, he 2-8-10 and then light 10. So he's going to have to do something on this right lane. It might even mean throwing a different ball on each lane. Just as I talk about how Holloman's been so sound, he missed a couple 7-pins yesterday. He missed 3 of them, I believe it was, and then he misses a 7-pin on 14. That's my bad. But, you know, somebody like Ryan Schaefer loves to throw 2 different balls on each lane. He's like one of the masters at doing so. And Chandler here on this right lane might want to consider a different ball, but stick with the other ball on 11. Got Chandler's brother in the chat. That's awesome, man. Glad you're able to watch your brother here today. He's been throwing it great. He's been bowling so good. A little light on the left lane too. I would potentially get to something that's going to just hook a little bit more on that right lane. Nothing too drastic. Michael making the 7-pin quite an adventure here the last 2 frames. Eric Jones just came off that pair. No players have doubled yet on 11 and 12. Eric leaves the 8-pin. Could have easily been at a strike. Spencer now. Triple. $279 still left out there for Robarge. $257 for Michael Holloman. Jones strikes on 11. Robarge, 4 in a row now. 3:20 in the afternoon here, Central Time, here on this Sunday, July the 20th, 2025. Holloman just doing his thing. So unique the way he gets it done, but his repeatability is just out of sight. What are you going to do here on the right lane, Chandler? All right, gets the strike. Don't know if he changed balls or not, or if he moved right. I'm not sure what he did on that one. Don't think he changed balls. I'm not close enough down there. I'm a bit of ways. I'm behind a pole as well. Been watching the monitor the entire weekend. Have not been really watching the lanes themselves. I'll probably watch the final. I'll tell you what. Nice triple there for Chandler. Holloman leaving a lot of 7-pins right now. Spencer continuing to just pound the 1-2. Eric right back on it here. All right, let's take a look at the scores. Robar's cruising, 279 max. Michael Holloman has run into some 7-pins here, and he missed one of them. Not looking good for Holloman in game 1. Good thing it's best 2 out of 3. Next door, we got Chandler Tisdale. Can still bowl 248. Strike for Holloman. .229 left out there for Eric Jones. Tisdale really getting that ball to Reed now. Holloman ball changes. Goes to something that's purple and pink. Purple and blue, maybe. Tisdale. Boy, he's getting it to Reed now. That is pretty. Poetry in motion for Tisdale. Eric Jones in some trouble here in game 1. That's going to seal game 1 for Spencer. Robar's up 1-0 over Holloman. Eric Jones now with his own double in the 8th and the 9th going into the 10th frame. Jones comes in light for the 3-9. Spencer another strike in the 270s now. .279, nicely bowled, Spencer. Hallman's going to get some more information here. Best Jones can do is 207. Like Michael moved a little left on that one, just wanted to see what it would do. And he leaves the 6-8. Eric Jones finishes with 207. Chandler Tisdale. After coming in light a couple times on this right lane, he's really been able to figure it out. Comes in light again. Spencer starts game number 2 with a strike. Again, it's a race to 2. Who can get 2 wins? And then we'll have our championship over on lanes 19 and 20. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling this afternoon. Thanks for supporting us. I'd like to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Our elite sponsor is Brunswick. Appreciate all you do, Brunswick, to support the Spa City Open. Don't forget about our special we're running over on Inside Bowling right now, the Deal of the Week. We do a Deal of the Week every week on Inside Bowling. Starts at 3 p.m. Eastern every week. Make sure you check back. This week it's $15 Brunswick t-shirts, and we've got 80 different styles available, I believe it is. So make sure you check that out between now and Wednesday. Holloman looking to get it going here on 14. Trying to even it up with Robarge. Nice shot from Michael. Eric Jones getting going here in game number 2. So thank you to Brunswick. Thank you to everybody who's taking advantage of our merch special here this weekend. And don't forget, YouTube is the coupon code for 15% off all your merch. All of your t-shirts, hoodies, hats, polos. We got a lot of stuff going on at InsideBowling.com. Make sure you check it out. Nice shot by Eric Jones. Also want to thank our friends, the power sponsors here. Bowl 101 Pro Shops, located right here inside of the bowling center here in Hot Springs, Arkansas, Central Bowling Lanes and Family Recreational Center. Michael now with a double coming at Spencer pretty hard here to start game number 2. We also want to thank Darkwater Real Estate. Those are our power sponsors. Lane sponsors, Blue Ember Smokehouse. Make sure you check them out. Had food there the other day. It was unbelievably awesome. Make sure you check out Blue Ember Smokehouse, the Overtime Lounge, and Brooke Weishar at State Farm. If you're looking for insurance needs around the area, make sure you check out Brooke. Tisdale starts with a strike. All even on lanes 11 and 12. Robars looking to even things up with Holloman. Nobody has missed yet so far here in game number 2 through what's about to be 1.5 frames. Oh, Spencer. Look at that one. That was some interesting pinfall. Let's go back and take a look at it really quick here. Watch this pinfall. Oh. Tisdale now up. Second frame. Light mixing strike. Also, want to thank Mystic Ozark, our scorecard sponsor. Themed environments, hands-on water feature, immersive projecting, interactive learning at Mystic Ozark. Find out more information at mysticozark.com. I'd also like to thank our friends at Dairy Queen and Splash Car Wash, who are in-kind sponsors. Thank you to all the sponsors making this possible here for the 2025 Spa City Open. Spencer knocking him down. Gets the 10 to fall late. A lot of power. Who will be the first player to miss in game 2? We don't know that. Another strike for Jones. And Holloman. Chandler Tisdale leaves the 10 pin. Been really impressed with the way Chandler's been able to navigate this pair. Holloman's not going anywhere. It's not out of the question to think that lanes 13 and 14 we could see a 300-300 tie. This might be one of the highest probabilities of us seeing that on a live stream ever. They just keep striking. Tisdale now on his better lane. Left lane's better for Tisdale. Money. He's throwing it so good right now. Eric Jones, front 5 now. Holloman, front 5. Robarge, Holloman, Jones. All perfect through 5 frames in game number 2. And Tisdale is just a light 10 away from being perfect himself. There's either a little topography that's not allowing that ball to get into the strike pocket for Tisdale on the right lane, or it could be the pattern is stretched a little bit where the oil's moved down towards the break point. Could be a multitude of things, but these 10 pins he's leaving on this right lane are really good shots. That's a tough lane, and Holloman now leaves a 10 pin. So no 300 here for these two. Holloman, the first to miss. Leaves the 10 pin, but did hit the pocket. Thanks for tuning in today, everybody. We've had great viewership here for our finals. Tisdale now up, left lane. Has not missed on this lane in this game. It's been the better of the two for him. He gets the finish on this lane this game, too. And then that one reads just a little too early, and he leaves a 9. That probably would have struck on lane 12. Spencer looking to keep the pressure on. He doesn't want this thing to go 3, I can tell you that. And then there's that high shot and doesn't break it up at all. And just when you think Holloman might be at a disadvantage by leaving a 10 pin in the pocket, now Spencer doesn't hit the pocket and leaves a split for a 410. Advantage to Holloman in game 2 now. So quickly things can change. Tisdale with the nice cover. Jones continues to strike. He says, I got the front 6, everybody. I don't know why everybody else stopped. I'm not stopping. Spencer leaves the 10 now. Same lane that Holloman left it. Couple different ways of leaving it, though. Holloman was a little bit lighter. 5 didn't drive into the 10. Spencer had pins go up around the 10. Eric 4 6s. Let's Chandler right back into this one. Holloman now with the lead. That's pretty quick. That was pretty firm off his hand. That was just gassed. Didn't feed it into the lane. And that's going to be the result. Little 2-7 here. Michael grabs a handful of that one and it hooks early. Leaves a 6-pin. Only gets one. Jones and Tisdale looking like it's going to go 3. Still wood left out there, but it looks like it's going to go 3. All right, gotta check the scoreboard here. Spencer Robarge can bowl 255. Michael Holloman can bowl 259. Eric Jones can bowl 266. Chandler Tisdale can bowl 225. Nice shot from Michael. Staying right in it here. Jones strikes in the 9th. Very important there. It gives him 256 max. If he goes spare strike, that's 236. The best Chandler can do is 225. Again, Michael and Spencer here. Michael can strike out for 259, which would shut out Spencer. Spencer can get to 256. Must have a double here in the 10th and 8 pins. Gets the first one. It's just one of those things where you feel like these matches are going to go 3, right? I mean, there's just too much talent out there for them to be closed out 2-0. Just kind of works out that way a lot of times. Ah, much better. Much better. Got through that one nice. Didn't gas it, didn't overthrow it. Let it read. He'd like to have that shot back in the 7th, I know that. It was just firm. He'll watch it back and he'll say, yeah, I just sailed it. Might have missed it at the bottom too, which caused all that to happen. Holloman here looking for a double in the 10th. Leaves the little flat 7. That changes everything. 248 now for Holloman. So let's figure out what Robarge has to do. If Robarge goes strike 9 spare, that would give him 196, 225. That would give him 245. So that's not enough. Strike 9 spare is not enough. So he must double in the 10th frame. Again, he can bowl 256. 2 strikes would put him at 246. That means he would need 3 pins. Robar's up right now, 10th frame. Must double to close out Michael Holloman. Anything less, we go to a third game. Gets the first one. It took a messenger to do it, but he got it. Tisdale, very nice. And this is good. This is good. Even if he doesn't win this game, when it goes to game 3, throwing strikes later in the game on both lanes can get him comfortable going into the third game, no matter what Jones does. Jones is most likely going to win this game. He's pretty much got the game, barring any sort of disaster. But to see Tisdale finish like this, I think he's going to look at another ball. I think he's going to try another ball. But he's got a really good look out there right now at the end of this game going into game 3. That's important. Now here's Robarge looking for the double. If he does, he can shut out Holloman and punch his ticket into the finals. Spencer Robarge is only going to need 3 pins on this ball, and he will take down the defending champion Michael Holloman in a complete battle of southpaws here on lanes 13 and 14. Tisdale is ready for game 3. Bring it on, he says. Bring it on. Robarge needs to keep it on the lane, stay behind the foul line, and Spencer Robarge is going to bowl for the title here today. I'll tell you what, hats off to Michael Holloman, though. That dude has been on fire on these inside bowling streams. Bowls 248, not enough. And Holloman goes home in the 3-4 bracket finishing position. Here's Jones up in the 10th frame. Did not throw that good. That could have been a lot worse. Needs to make it. Right now they're tied. If he gets this pen right here, he wins. And we'll go to game 3. That could have been bad. That was not a good shot. He makes it, so it is 1-1. Going to the rubber match. All right, Eric Jones, 236 to 225. Final game before we head to the finals. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Want to welcome in nearly 1,000 viewers. We're getting up there now. Thank you for being here. If you're not subscribed to the channel, we certainly would appreciate you doing so. We are just 1,500 away from 100,000 subscribers here on this channel, this network. We've been around about 12 years on YouTube. When we hit that 100K, it's going to be really special to us. Really love for you to subscribe if you're not. Tisdale leaves a 4-pin on the left lane. Now, I'm going to tell you, he throws that shot on the right lane, it's a strike. He needs to make sure that he doesn't take what he sees on 11 and apply it to 12. Otherwise, he'll gas it. He's got to make sure he throws it into the lane nice and soft like that, like he did on this lane. I know he's going to need some strikes against Eric Jones, no question, but I like the tempo. I like the ball speed, even though he's 4-pinned here on 11. I would put Jones as the favorite here in game 3. Jones starts with a strike. Pace of play has slowed, much more deliberate now with each shot, a lot on the line. We're approaching 4 o'clock here, Central Time. Our stream started at 11:30. Oh, 7 and the 10 fall out late. That is the tighter lane, down lane. Take a look at this. Little pin action there. Left lane reads just a little bit earlier for the righties. Light now for 2-8. Now, Eric Jones, 6-7s. Oh, that's tough to do right there. We'll zoom in over here. So far here in this match, we got Eric Jones, strike, strike, open. 54 in the third. Spare, strike, spare for Chandler Tisdale. Six-pin match. Back on it. Lanes 19 and 20 will be our championship pair. We're all set and ready to go over there. Who will it be? Spencer Robarge versus Eric Jones or Chandler Tisdale? Right lane's just so tough right now. Anybody's match through 4 frames. Filling frames. See if it'll be enough here. At this point, you just got to believe Eric Jones is going to strike more than Chandler Tisdale on this pair of lanes, the way they've transitioned. And the amount of times Chandler's ball at the end of the pattern doesn't rotate or change direction enough to get into the 1-3 pocket to knock down 10 pins. Eric Jones has had better luck with that. But I also think that Eric Jones has missed in a couple of times, which has caused some problems. He didn't like it, but he put that in the correct zone of the lane. As long as he doesn't miss in. .244 to .264 your max score. 64 for Jones. .244 the max score for Chandler Tisdale. Another strike for Jones. If you're Chandler, you just got to be sitting there just hoping that Eric can maybe run out of being able to carry and start to struggle a little bit like he is with carry right now. Can Chandler get his ball to read properly and go through the pins? That's the question. And he's going to need a bunch of them here if he's going to have any chance at all. He's going to need Eric to either run into some carry issues or make an errant shot or two, and he's going to have to figure out a way to knock down 10 consecutively for many frames in a row here. And there's a beauty. It's a good start. This has been a very deliberate match. We were flying along today. And this match, everything's come to a pretty much screeching halt. Both players are really taking their time here. A lot on the line, understandable. A double would be massive here for Tisdale. And that did not work out for him. A point where you might just be throwing it a bit too slow or trying to make it hook, and then something like this happens. Important to keep filling frames, cover the spare. But Eric Jones, he can start to feel it here a little bit. His next couple of frames, if he could figure out a way to double in the 7th and the 8th to compound these strikes into 5 in a row, he will bowl Spencer Robarge for the title. Jones had to re-enter. Improved his score. Would have made it either way on both entries. Hasn't been super sharp here this weekend, but his talent is undeniable. He's such a good bowler. And that one hooks on him. Same leave, opposite side as we just saw from Tisdale. Good spare conversion. 2:28 left out there for Chandler Tisdale. Eric Jones can still bowl 241. Now Eric stuffs an 8. It's suddenly getting closer and closer now. .230 now the max for Eric Jones. 228 Chandler Tisdale. Great shot from Tisdale. Now he has to finish on that lane. He will have to finish on lane 12. Should it come down to the 10th frame, he'll be finishing on his bad lane. Just don't know what to say. Just tough right now. Ball's just not finishing. .208 the max now for Chandler Tisdale. Eric Jones going at a 210 pace. Jones got a handful of that one. Looked like he moved in a little bit. Leaves the 3-9 or just the 3-pin. Just the 3-pin. All right, here we go. So, if Eric Jones strikes spares, that gives him 209. The best Chandler Tisdale can bowl is I believe that's 208. .219 max score. Oh, Eric gets the first one here. He needs to fill 10 on 2 shots for 209. 208 the max score for Tisdale. Needs to make it. Right now would be a tie. Needs to make the A pin. He'll bowl Spencer Robars for the title. And he made it. Spencer Robars taking on Eric Jones coming up here in the finals over on lanes 19 and 20. We're going to get started about 4:15 this afternoon. Invite you to stick with us. Nice bowling to Chandler Tisdale, though. It really might come down to one pin here. Seeing you, Michael.
I'll see you at Nightmare.
Nice bowling.
Springfield.
Springfield. Who you bowling with in Springfield?
Dimitri.
Dimitri again? Really impressed with what Chandler Tisdale has done here today. Highest finishing right-hander in this event. That's going to do it. Found the strikes at the end, needed some a little bit earlier. Loses by 1 pin. Add a little insult to injury there. So we move over here to lanes 19 and 20. Bracket Round 5 championship coming up right here on Inside Bowling. I'll be right back.
All right, that concludes the final 4. We're on to our championship match over on lanes 19 and 20. Spencer Robarge versus Eric Jones. These gentlemen will be bowling for $4,000 for first place prize. Second will get $2,500. Best 2 out of 3. Give us just a couple minutes to get settled up here, and then we'll start 5 minutes of practice on this next pair. All right, guys. 5 minutes of practice.
Dude, last year I was listening to the stream whenever I was on, and I was like, I sounded miserable to listen to. Do you have any tips? I think it's because I was nervous. I did a little bit of pregame interview.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, just a couple seconds of practice remains here for our championship final. Once again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in here today as we bring you the championship. Someone has to win 2 games here between Spencer Robarge and Eric Jones. Spa City Open, second year for the event. 81 entries. We're down to the final 2. Central Bowling Lanes and Family Rec Center here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. I'm Mike Flanagan. Thanks for being here again with us throughout the entire event. This is a great opportunity for us to thank our sponsors again. Our elite sponsor, Brunswick. If you're looking for new bowling ball, bags, shoes, or anything consumer goods, or for your bowling center, check out brunswickbowling.com. Our power sponsors, Bowl 101 Pro Shop right here inside the center, Darkwater Real Estate. Our lane sponsors, Blue Ember Smokehouse, Overtime Lounge, and Brooke Weischer at the State Farm Insurance Bureau. Also want to thank our scorecard sponsor, Mystic Ozark, and our in-kind sponsors, Dairy Queen and Splash Car Wash. Got a battle of lefties, couple of southpaws here. Spencer looking to bowl on the PBA Tour this upcoming season, and Eric Jones bowling on the PBA Tour with experience. Should have a nice final here. To join me for the finals, bringing in one half of the duo that's been running this entire event from Rise Bowling Events, my man, Josh Emhoff. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Mike.
It's great to be here the second year. Smooth sailing event. We get started with a strike. Eric Jones on the left lane, Spencer Robarge here on the right lane. Can you tell our folks at home just kind of how the event's gone for you so far this year?
This year, I mean, I couldn't be more pleased with how everything went. Took a lot of advice from you last year about raising sponsorship money, and we raised a lot of money. We got a lot of great sponsors. We had 81 entries in the event. We took 20 to the cashers, and we've made it all the way down to the final 2. These 2 gentlemen will be competing for $4,000 first place, and $2,500 goes to second. Yeah, I'm grateful for all the support that we've got over the years. A lot of people are tuning in to the live stream, so just thank you everybody that's supported our journey in the bowling tournament scene.
Yeah, it's been really good. Robarge with a strike on the right lane, playing right up at him. Looks like he might have moved a little bit left. Straighter is greater mentality here. Using reactive resin. Sometimes you see Spencer using urethane a lot over the last few years. He's in reactive today. 43-foot pattern will do that. All the areas on the outside part of the lane. It's pretty much 1-to-1 across the middle. This pattern has been high scoring for those that could get matched up the right way. Boy, that B squad yesterday, a lot of high scores out of that one.
Tore them up yesterday. I asked both of these guys before we started what their keys were to success. Spencer said getting off to a hot start. He opened up both of his matches with 279, and he ended up winning those matches, so he hopes to do the same here. And Eric just wants to throw 1 shot every frame.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, that's a good goal.
He's on a different ball now than what we've seen him use in the last couple of rounds.
He's been using a Deviate dark side for most of the day. It looks like he's switched to a Deviate Troublemaker solid.
Eric shaping it a little bit more than Spencer, and just every once in a while, Eric makes a shot where he misses in, and because of that flat oil in the middle of the lane, it just doesn't have any hold whatsoever. It's got the sleeper back there on this one too. It's a 6 count. That's the 2-4-7-8. A lot of different ways to pick this up. Great cover.
Spencer up on the right lane is throwing a 900 global harsh reality, I believe.
Yep, that's what we've been seeing as well.
Yep. It's been throwing the heater at him all day. I've been looking at the speedometer, and every time Spencer throws it, it reads 20 miles per hour.
Bring up our graphic here for those that are just tuning in. This is best of 3 matches, and this is game number 1. Robar's perfect through 4. No surprise.
He set his goals to get off to a hot start and couldn't get any hotter than that. We've had some pretty high scoring matches so far, but we've also had some pretty low scoring matches so far. It's been really interesting to watch.
Yeah, especially when it comes to, it just seems like right when a match is just, a player is totally lined in, the pattern changes. We've seen 290 games, 300 earlier, 300, 208, right? Like you bowl 300, you bowl 208 right behind it. Transition definitely does make a difference. The amount of balls traveling down the lane makes a difference.
When I was designing the oil pattern, the real goal that I wanted to have was I wanted players to use a firmer ball speed for most of the day, but I still wanted to put an emphasis on ball speed control and good shot making, and I think that pattern has really reflected that. It seems like when players get it a little too fast, the ball seems to go a lot longer down the lane, and the players that have been able to keep their ball speed pretty consistent have been pretty successful so far.
Love this format, especially when we've got 4 matches going on at one time. It's really tough to, constant action, really tough to cover it. Every single shot throughout all of it. We've been going strong here since 11:30 this morning. Our finals last year took about 5.5 hours, and we're right on par with that this year. We were speeding through the matches early, but it slowed down quite a bit here as there's more money on the line. Robar's looking to open with the first 5. And another one for Spence. He's got it going on here today for sure. Is there going to be a Spa City Open in 2026, Josh?
Absolutely, that is the plan. We've been deciding between a couple different weekends, but right now we're set to have 2026 Spa City Open. Planning on it being bigger and better than the last couple of years. So if you got a free weekend in the summer and you want some high quality competitive bowling, this is the place to do it. Come on down.
Yeah, in a fun environment. No drama. No drama allowed here.
No drama.
Spencer is just rolling right now.
He got off to a hot start from his opening match, and he hasn't stopped. If I remember right, he put up 530 at least in both of his matches. It really doesn't look like he's slowing down. Little
carry issues here for Eric Jones. But but it is best of 3. I mean, I mean, I'd be shocked if this thing didn't go 3. It's just kind of how it plays out.
Both of these guys are really competitive, and I know that they don't want to lose. You know, Eric's down a little bit right now, but the theme with his matches is that every time he's lost a game, he's always bounced back and normally opened up with, you know, the front 6 or 7 the next match. So I expect the same thing here.
.245 the max score for Eric Jones currently. Of course, 300 for Spencer Robarge. Robarge gets a 7 out. Spencer's in a spot on this pair where I just feel like he's moved a little bit left and he's going right up at him, and his carry percentage, the only thing, well, not the only thing, but if he misses right because he's so left, kind of throwing it over his toe, is he can go high and can leave a 6-pin combo with some stuff over on the left. But he's also really good at breaking that out. He's really good at making those not split and collapsing them all. And he's also really good at not throwing it in the gutter when he's this far left. He's got a board or 2 to work with out there as well. He's not right up against the gutter. He's on like the 3 board right now. Right now, he's cruising through game number 1.
And Mike, you mentioned earlier that the lanes seem to transition pretty quickly throughout these matches. I really feel like Spencer's high ball speed has helped mitigate that a little bit. Even when the lanes do transition, he's never in trouble. And I think that's been a huge key for him so far today.
Yeah, and he's got more where that came from. He can just continue to throw it harder and harder and harder.
Yep.
So at this point, it's sacrifice game 1 for Eric. And if there's anything he wants to try, now is the time to do it. He'll have he could throw a strike shot at this if he wanted to. He could also have the 9th and 10th frames to fish around and see if there's a better ball reaction for himself. I would have elected to throw a strike shot there in the 8th.
Looks like he's going to try a different ball now.
Maybe move left and go up the lane and try to do what Spencer's doing. Not sure if that's exactly what he did there, but it looked pretty close to that. He's not as far left as Spencer, but that's about as... He's very comfortable there, further left than where he was. You try to shape this pattern, you run into that 1-to-1 that's in the middle of the lane. You play the outside part of the lane, you've got that built-in 6-to-1 ratio with the oil. Spencer, front 9. And that's the one where he probably missed 1 in. Still runs him over.
Yep. Just like that shot right there. It was a little bit in, and it still came up pretty high flush on the head pin, but the ball speed was helping carry the 8-10 out right there.
Game number 1, best of 3 championship match. Robarge working on the front 9. Make it 10. Up updated our graphics. Spencer takes game 1. Now it's just a matter of can he finish out with a perfect game. And is he going to roll the 7? No, does not roll it. Some would say that's a good thing, that he's not going to bowl 300 this game. A lot of times, you know, on television per se, I realize we're a live stream here, but sometimes you can have a massive letdown after bowling 300. The adrenaline gets flowing. Not sure that's necessarily the case here, but nonetheless, 289, great opening game for Spencer Robar. So now we get to see, you know, it's not time to run to the refrigerator or go grab a snack. We want to watch Eric Jones throw his 10th frame. We want to see what he's going to do to give us an idea of what he might do in game 2. Because if you look through 6 frames here, he didn't have a whole lot going on, especially not a 10-bagger, right? He's got to get in a part of the lane where he can have more miss room. That one looked pretty good. And Spencer's going to have to figure, well, for Eric to win, Spencer's going to have to not throw a 10-bagger. Some way, somehow. You know, so I don't know what's going to happen to Spencer's look, but I don't see it transitioning too much. But I could be surprised. And that's why the players continue to bowl and figure out what's going to happen here. Because at any given time, throwing round objects at round objects, weird things can happen.
Looks like both guys have a look now. So this next match here, and I assume is going to be, you know, who can make the best shots. All right, Mike, I'm not going to stick around too much longer. I got some money to count up, but I appreciate you having me in the booth, and I appreciate you coming out all the way down to Hot Springs, Arkansas. I know that's a long drive for you, so we really appreciate your support and live streaming this event for us.
Of course, brother. I love it. You treat me like a king. Appreciate it.
All right.
Josh Emoff coming in the booth with us. He's got some stuff to do. Really do appreciate him inviting me to come down to be part of this event. It's been great for 2 years. And just like we talked about, now we've got a little carry issue for Spencer Robar. He leaves the 7-pin. He didn't roll the 7 on the first shot or the second shot in the 10th, and now he leaves a 7-pin. So back-to-back 7-pins on the left lane. Is this pattern stretching a little bit for him? Is it getting kind of weird down lane for him? And that's how quickly things can change. But we will see. Of course, Eric Jones is going to have to also deal with any sort of transition because they both throw it over on the left side of the lane. Spencer, a great spare shooter, and makes the spare. He can still beat his last game, though, if he goes sheet. That'd be 290. Can Eric Jones get right back into this match here and win game number 2 and force a third game? Great shot. Man, this has been some great adjustments here for Eric Jones coming into this game. He means business. Sometimes all it takes is getting the right ball in your hand. Loosen up your arm swing, give you a little bit of room out there. Not have to be so perfect, not have to be thinking about carry issues, not having to think about missing a little bit right and leaving a 3-pin combination. Excuse me, a 2-pin combination for him. Spencer, no problem on the right lane. Shot coming up here in the third frame on the left lane for Spencer, though. Will be an interesting one for me to look at here and for all of you at home. Can he get the 7-pin out? He is 0 for 2 on his last 2 shots on the left lane. Yep, no problem at all. A little bit of a lighter hit. It's probably going to take 9 strikes this game to determine a winner. Jones is now 3 for 3. Jones comes in a little light, leaves 3-pin now. No problem for Eric Jones. All right, 279 the max score for Jones, 290 for Robarge here through 3.5 frames. Championship match, if you're just tuning in, started with 81 players here at the 2025 Spa City Open. 4,000 up top, 2,500 for second. $250 entry fee in this event. You're getting 10 extra money if you finish second. 16x if you win. There we go. Spencer now, 3 in a row. Michael Hallman, our defending champion, was just taken down about 25 minutes ago by Spencer Robarge. Robarge gets the 7 out again on the left lane. He is cruising, not having any problems whatsoever now. You just kind of feel like these guys can't miss. Every shot you can't miss. Added pressure. Every single shot. Eric Jones trips out the 6-10. A little bit high. Got quite a bit of open play coming in now, too. Bowling center's getting really busy. Hearing the extra noise, that's what that is. Center's keeping everybody as far away from this title match as possible, but sometimes you can't control the public being loud. Understandable. They're here to have a good time. Jones delivers again. Still in this match. Every time a guy doubles, the other guy steps up with added pressure to stay pace. Must be exhausting throwing this many strikes. It just must be absolutely exhausting. And Robar's a little light 7-pin now. 269 the max for Robarge, 279 the max for Eric Jones. Covers the spare, no problem. Again, Robarge has already won 1 game. Must win 2. I said it might take 9 strikes to win this game. We got 5 out of 6 for Eric Jones. We got 5 out of 7 for Robarge here. Eric Jones now, the pressure's on him. Like I'm saying, every single time a guy steps up, you just feel like you gotta throw a double and then sit down and throw another double over and over again. Eric Jones has been making really good shots here. We've not seen him miss in a while. Great extension. Great follow through. Inside out. Extension. Gotta get it going right to left. Through the first at least, I would say a little more than a third of the lane. 2 parallel is when he's gotten in trouble. 2 up the lane. He's got to trust it. Changed balls towards the end of the last game. Got lined up. Moved a little bit further out where Spencer is. Not quite that far. He's got a really good ball reaction. He did his job in the 7th and the 8th. He stood up. He threw his double. Again, 279 the max. Now, pressure back over to Robarge here in the 8th and the 9th, setting up the 10th. If Robarge doubles in the 8th and the 9th, that would force Eric Jones to strike in the 9th and double in the 10th to get into the 270s. He would have to throw a 3-bagger to win if Robarge strikes in the 8th and the 9th. If not, Robarge would have a chance to step up in the 10th frame and win. And another wrap 7 for Roblars. Things are shifting Eric Jones' way here in this game, number 2. And it's not like Spencer's doing anything wrong. He just keeps hitting the pocket. At this point, it's all about how you get your ball to go through the pins. Opening 10 bagger to start out on lanes 19 and 20 for Spencer in game number 1. Now this game, he leaves a 7 pin, 4 bagger, 7 pin, strike, 7 pin. And he's throwing reactive. This is not a urethane bowling ball. Here we go. Foundation frame. Can still bowl 249. Still can win this game, but not now. What happened there? Too firm? Is that what we all see? Too firm? Did he miss it a little bit at the bottom? Because we have not seen this man get anything less than 9 in about an hour and a half. Three, 4, 6, 7, and he makes it. That's highlight worthy, wouldn't you say? Let's take a look at that again. Here's how you do it, kids. .235 the max there. I think Eric Jones just needs a mark in either the 9th or the 10th frame, and he's good. That'll do it. And just like we talked about, you knew it was going 3, right, everybody? You just knew it. And now we got a 1-game match for the title. 1 game. Try another ball here. Get some more information just in case something happens here. Now does Spencer try another ball here on the right lane to gather more information for game 3. Sure does. What's Spencer going to do in the third game? Is he going to go back to his harsh reality, the ball that brought him here, or is he going to use this one? Red and black. Is that a rock star, maybe? Now he's got another ball in his hand. It's the reality. What will it be for Spencer Robarge? And what will the score have to be? 11 strikes that game. Game number 1, Spencer had 10 strikes, the front 10, and that was the winning score. This game, Eric Jones had 11 strikes for 279. Right now, to win a game, you have to have at least 10 strikes. Here we go. Can we get to 1,000 viewers? We're at 9:56. This is it, everybody. Here we go. Wanted to wake you all up. It's time. That's in. That one was in. It's the first one we've seen him throw in a while. It's a bad start for Jones. All right, good spare. Robar's up. Championship match. Frame 1. Going with the ball that brought him here. And it picked up just a little soon and leaves a 6-pin. Scoring pace is coming down, I think, this game, folks. We are 0 for 2 on a couple of players that bowled 280 and 270 en route to their wins in their first 2 games. These lanes transition so quickly. And this is probably when it really is time for a ball change for Spencer. More than likely. I like the safe play. I would probably stay with this ball as well, but I think it might just be time. He left a couple of 7-pins the last game, which means the ball wasn't quite going through him well enough to knock down 10. And then that particular one, when he tried to get it to shape in there, it just goes a little high for a 6-pin. Let's see what he does. And we also saw that ball, whether it was a bad shot or not, it still didn't give him a chance to strike when he threw the shot on the left lane where he left the 3, 4, 6, 7. But he's going to stick with it. He's going to stick with it. Game on. Back on it. He liked it. Eric Jones leaves a little 7-pin now. So through 2 frames, Jones 0 strikes. All right, Jones back on it. Finally gets a strike here in the championship game. I put a poll out here on YouTube asking you who wins. 66% of you took Eric Jones. Only 34% on Spencer. With that strike, Spencer now has an 11-pin lead over Eric Jones. Oh, he got away with one there. That one there read a little early, but it just sat there, thank goodness. Might have missed a little right at target. Wasn't his best shot. He sat down in the set tee area and just shook his head really quick for a second. He knows he got away with one there, but he'll take it. He'll parlay it. Spare triple. Eric Jones now. And as I mentioned, with these guys, this is the time where, like, every time you go up there, you just feel like you got to double. You got to double or you might lose the match, like, because the other guy may not miss another time, right? 279, 290 the max scores right now. Jones down 11. All right, gets the light mixer. Happy for that. Through 4 frames. 11-pin advantage still. Boy, what a shot by Eric Jones on that one. He loved it. You could tell. He was just very happy with his execution on that one. 6 frames to go for Spencer Robarge. 5 frames to go for Eric Jones, and then their tournament is over. Win, lose, or wait a minute. What if there's a draw? We would have extended play. Roll off. Wouldn't surprise me. Robarge wraps that 7. It's really amazing that that's happening. You just don't feel like it should happen. And just like that, 269 the max score for Spencer Robarge, 279 the max score for Eric Jones. You really got to go up and just throw a double every single time. Brought it back out. Too bad you don't get anything for that. You know, you should get something for that. Although the purists would say that would be carnival bowling, Mike, and that's not what we do. I do often wonder why we don't get more pins for making more difficult conversions. Like if you pick the 7-10, it's the same as picking up the 1-2. The degree of difficulty is much worse, much harder, but it's scored exactly the same. We'll leave that for another day, maybe during our qualifying squad. Championship match? No. Here we go. 6 frame, Robarge, left lane. And that one there was extremely firm. And I consider that a bad break. I really do. 5 fell kind of late. Leaves the shaker 10 here. And there's just something about this ball reaction in game number 2 and now continuing over to game number 3 to where I don't think Spencer can throw a 6 or 7 bagger with this ball right now. Doesn't mean it's not the correct recipe to win this event, but the ball that he switched to towards the end of the last game I think has a higher percentage of striking if he continues to hit the pocket over and over again, just because of the way that the ball shapes. But spare, triple, spare, all shots in the pocket. I mean, he's bowled a better game than Eric Jones so far, because Eric in the first missed way right and converted the baby split. Spencer has done a better job of hitting the pocket consistently here in this game, but Eric Jones has the lead and can extend the lead right here in the 6th frame. And does. Momentum with Jones right now. Time to bear down for both of these competitors. It's been a high-scoring week here. We know that. But the title comes the title. The win comes the win. The trophy comes the trophy. Forget oil pattern, scoring pace, whatever it is. It's just you versus your opponent right now with 4 frames to go here in Arkansas. Jones up in the 7th, looking for 5 in a row to extend the lead. That's in. That's the second shot we've seen Eric Jones make on the left lane where he missed in, and that one crosses over for a Brooklyn. And he pays 0 penalty. It looks the same on the scoreboard. And he feels awful about it. But at the same time, when that happens, deep inside, you've got some little people in your stomach jumping up and down, going crazy because you got another strike and you're 1 step closer to the win. That's bowling. Spencer now. This ball, he's just really pushing it down the lane, which he's so good at, and this ball is just running out of energy. And now we see him not get 9 or 10. He now gets 8 and leaves the 3-9. This is where our game can be so cruel. Robarge. Great spare shooter, covers it. So let's paint the picture. Let's figure out what we got going on here. All right, the scoreboard tells us 269 is the max score for Eric Jones. Robarge can bowl 246. So that's a 23 pin difference. Spencer strikes here in the 8th. And Eric Jones were to spare once. This game is within a mark. And Spencer rings another 7. And he knows it. He knows it now. He knows he probably should have ball changed. Too many 9s. Too many 9s. Starting to run out of score here. 236 is now the magic number for Eric Jones to get the win. He has 129 in the 5th with a double up. He's going at a 228 pace. If he goes spare strike, it's in that upper 220 range. If he throws a strike here, he is 1 step closer to this victory because he adds 30 here. And he does it. Huge shot in the 8th for Eric Jones. Foundation frame coming up next. Notice no re-racks from any of the players here. They know they can take as much time as they need. Sometimes you might see a re-rack in a situation like this. Not for Jones, not for Robarge. They're all business. No need for games. And gets the messenger. And a little explanation there from him as well. Take a look at that one more time. Watch the bird dog messenger. The head pin comes off the wall. Boom. Robarge up right lane. Still finished with 235. And there's that 6-pin. 7-pin, 6-pin reaction. Us right-handers, when you got 4-pin, 10-pin reaction, that's frustrating, and that's what Spencer ran into here. And it's all but over, folks. Eric Jones is going to be your 2025 Spa City Open champion. Michael Howellman last year, Eric Jones this year. Both of these players deserve to win. I want to take a minute and wish both of these players good luck on the PBA Tour this upcoming season. Robarge is going to have to go through the tour trials. I believe he's bowling them. The last time I spoke with him, I have not spoke to him this week about it. If his plans have changed, I apologize. But good luck to both of these guys, and I hope they both become future champions on the PBA Tour at the highest level of our game. They're both tremendous human beings. I love interacting with them, whether if it's at an event like this or a bigger event. They always treat me with complete professionalism. And not just me, but others as well. You got to remember they're competitors, and when they come off the lanes, they're immediately off from doing their jobs. This is a job for both of them. But they're both wholesome, great guys, both young, great left-handers. We've got a lot of great left-handers that are coming out on tour. The lefty farm is plentiful right now. And these are two of them, two of the best. Notice filling the frames. Clean game here from Robarge. I think Robarge wishes this was a best of 7. .224, nice tournament, Spencer. So here we go, victory lap time for Eric Jones. And there it is, the winning shot there from Eric Jones. Just go ahead and finish it out with 279, why don't you? Another good one there from our champ, Eric Jones. How about that? Right down the middle, knocks them all down. He is your champ. 2025 Spa City Open champion, Eric Jones. And Robarge gives him a handshake. And Robarge is going to come home second here today. Thanks for tuning in and joining us. I am going to invite Eric Jones to come up to the booth. We'll talk to him for a few minutes and find out how he feels after winning this one here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Don't go away, anybody. Give me just a minute to grab Eric, and we'll do this interview. All right, everybody. I promised you that I would get our champion up here with me, and we're going to do that now. I'm going to welcome into the booth. I haven't used this cam too much this weekend. I want to make sure it still works. Eric Jones, our champion. How's that feel?
Pretty good. Pretty
Yeah?
good. Yeah.
You had to bowl Spencer. Spencer had a great look out there. So did Holloman. So did yourself. What were you thinking going into that match?
Dude, I didn't have what Spencer had. And I don't know, I tried to look for something else, and it wasn't there. And then, found something good, tried to anchor down, luck my way, and the rest of the way, I made pretty good shots, and it ended up working out.
Yeah, so he bowls 280 the first game, and you were bowling okay. But every once in a while, it felt like throughout this tournament, because they were so flat in the middle, every once in a while you'd miss in a little bit, and you had no shim whatsoever.
Yeah. I've had some knee issues recently, and, if I got ahead of myself, I lost all balance completely. Shoulder got over it.
Okay.
The shot went from, it seemed like all weekend, the shots were either a 9 out of 10 or they were a 4.5. So shots that were bad were really bad in a lot of ways.
I kind of noticed you weren't quite as sharp as you normally are, but you got to grind through that sometimes in your career. But what was it in the second game? Did you make a ball change? Did you make a zone change for the second game when you bowled the big game?
Yeah, I went to the Anger Solid, which I was in a troublemaker solid and then a combat, and those are kind of high torquing balls. They create a big shape because it seemed like the fronts over on the high end were a little easier to get through for me. So I was throwing those, and then I went to the Anger Solid, and it's a really high RG symmetric ball, so it creates this really slow, long shape, and just use that, try to bang on it, and that's all I did.
Yeah, it seemed to work out pretty well for you. What are your plans for this upcoming season? Are you going to be bowling on tour in 2026? Is that the plan?
Yeah, 100%. Last year went terrible. Wasn't throwing it good. Wasn't good mentally. So I can't even say I can rededicate myself because I've been dedicated, but I'm just trying to make sure I use my time wisely and become where I want to be next year. So.
Yeah, I was just talking to somebody about that recently in business as well. You've got so much time every day, and everybody's busy. You got so many things and so many distractions nowadays with cell phones and computers and people hitting you up and all those sorts of things. There's so many things we get interested in. And if you could just take your day and try to be 15% more productive, right? If you take your bowling game from now moving forward and try to take the time that you are bowling on the lanes and try to be 15 to 20% more productive by either taking better notes or being a little more focused, or maybe when you do practice, don't have any time that you're screwing off at all. You're just making sure that you're completely focused with a plan in place that can really help up your game. So maybe that's something that you could apply, and maybe that's kind of what you're speaking to.
Yeah, 100%. I've been really dedicated to my practices recently. So.
Yeah, that's cool, man. So who would you like to thank? I know you got a lot of people that support you.
Well, first off, thanks Sarah. She's sitting watching me bowl this whole way, which sucks. I don't like doing it. So.
Yeah.
She likes to bowl more than she likes to watch too, so that's great. Shout out my dad. I know he's watching. I wouldn't bowl if it wasn't for him. He's not even a bowler. He just gave me everything I need. So, yeah, shout out him. My mom too. They're on a cruise right now. Hope that's going well. But yeah, that's my group.
Okay. And what about your sponsors? I know you got people who support you too.
Oh my gosh, we got Hammer, Bowlify, Vice, Kicker, Beck Roofing. You see any others that I'm missing? Oh, the bowling shop.
You got Vice. Did you say Vice?
I say Vice?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I say all of them. And I stand by all of those. I don't work with companies that I don't think are the best. So.
Yep. I try to do the same thing myself. All right, Eric. Well, great bowling. You got a win on Inside Bowling, man.
Right? Yeah.
How about that?
Sick of the The podiums.
Yeah, the podiums. Yeah, but hey, win, place, or show, it's still a good thing, and we love having you on our streams. And well, have you seen you on any of the future ones coming up? You going to Springfield?
Oh yeah.
You'll be in Springfield. Okay. Are you going to the New Mexico Open?
If I can free up the weekend, I've always wanted to bowl that.
Okay, that'd be cool. We'd love to see you there. And then, are you going to? Will you be at Nightmare Doubles this year in October?
Yes, sir. Shout out Zach Wilkins.
Okay. All right, you'll be there. And then you should come up and bowl one of the Ebonite events that we do up in Iowa.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Yeah, you should bowl one of those. We'd love to see you up there.
And if I have a free weekend, I will fill it with that.
And we'll have you sit in the booth for a block.
Yeah, I've always wanted to do that.
Yeah, so let's do that.
That'd be great.
All right, bud. Thanks so much. That's our champion, Eric Jones, everybody. He certainly earned it here. Take it out to the lanes, maybe. Maybe it'll go out to the lanes. I don't know. Maybe it won't. There we go. I'm the producer, too. Thanks, bud.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. That's going to do it for our broadcast here. Appreciate everybody tuning in this weekend. We had a worthy champion out there, and, of course, a great field as always. Make sure you put this on your calendars for next year, and make sure you come out and support this one. It's definitely a good one. It's driven by the right people, and we want to thank our bowling center again here, Central Bowling Lanes and Family Rec Center, for allowing us to come in and have an event. You know, it's a very busy bowling center, and they don't have to give us the bowling center, and they certainly do, and it means a great deal to us as scratch bowlers. So you should come out and support it, and make sure you get out here and be part of it next year. Very humbling to be able to call bowling like this, and you guys know I don't take this for granted ever. And to all of you that spend time on the weekends watching our broadcasts, it means a great deal to me. To think when I was 10, 11 years old, when I started falling in love with bowling, that one day I would be able to take around what is a small ESPN truck and be able to be Denny Schreiner or Chris Schenkel or Bo Burton or Randy Peterson or Rob Stone or Jan Schmidt or Mike Durbin or any of these great broadcasters we've had over the years in our sport. It's a true pleasure to do it. It's a lot of hard work, but I certainly do enjoy doing this, and we're looking forward to hitting 100,000 subscribers here on our channel. If you want to support what we do, check out our merch shop online at InsideBowling.com. We have T-shirts, Brunswick one still on sale for $15. We have a new item every week, deal of the week, 3 o'clock on every Wednesday, 3 p.m. Eastern. We put new items up all the time. We make everything in-house. We really enjoy doing it. We're trying to grow that business. If you need anything made for your company, organization, maybe a friends group, or just for a birthday or something, hit me up at mike@insidebowling.com. We'd be happy to customize any apparel or garments for you and your business. We certainly do appreciate that. That's going to do it here for me. I'm going to make the trek home to St. Louis, and I'll see you on our next broadcast, which is coming up here in August. Dennis Hacker has the Missouri Kings and Queens, which will be it's an event that people had to qualify for. It'll be a one-day event on the 3rd of August, and then the Springfield Doubles the 9th and 10th, and of course New Mexico Open 14th through the 17th. Those are our next broadcasts. We're going to have a really busy August. We're going to celebrate 100,000 subs, and we look forward to seeing you on those broadcasts. So for Josh and Lauren Imhoff, great job running the event again. Successful for sure. And to all of our sponsors and to you for watching, congratulations to Eric Jones once again for taking home the 2025 Spa City Open. You've been watching it here on YouTube. Inside Bowling is our channel. We appreciate each and every one of you. Have a great rest of the weekend, and we'll see you on our next broadcast. Have a good day, everybody.